What's up, Mr. Lazy, Kota? What's happening, guys? Bubbles will probably make an appearance on this build, yes. But I don't think it's going to be dedicated to the bubbles. What's up, Beanie? Because I don't think it's going to be very good. But we'll definitely try it out. Maybe we can phalanx into bubbles. That'd be fucking cool. What's up, base? I'm fucking hooked on this Glintblade Phalanx spell, man. Real hooked. I'm a little bit worried about what level we're gonna be able to pull this build off, though. Gonna be honest. That's like the hard part, I think, of an Intarch build, is I don't think you can play like regular levels. I have no idea, Mr. Lazy. I was hoping you guys would give a good idea. 72 int, 45 arcane. Is that what you're thinking? I was thinking more split, but I don't know what the optimal staff is or catalyst, right? That would be the decision based on that. This build does not give it away. I had the boxer. You know what I was actually thinking would be really good on an Intarch build? The pests, not the pest, the Bloodfiend spears, probably. Yeah, Alban Arc staff for sure for like mid game and early game. So what, we just want to take the class with the least faith then, eh? Probably is the astrologer. Oh, wait. 14 int 9 arcane. Maybe it's actually gonna be a prisoner. Rare prisoner W? Well, the astrologer is only level 6, but we're gonna need strength and dex requirements. Bandit, let me take a look. I think it's got 2 levels extra of faith. I think it's prisoner. If I didn't know any better. Because I want to actually, this might be like sorceries and arcane weapons. I'm not sure. I want to do more phalanx frame traps. I don't know what we're going to do, but it looks like prisoner is optimal. Just because the one thing we're not going to have to use on this build is faith, right? So, I mean, that's got to be it. Let's think. Is Wretch actually optimal? No. Bandit's only level 5? Yeah, but we're going to need all these stats. Is the thing about that, right? We're gonna need mind, endurance, strength, dex, vigor. Like, I'm pretty sure if you add up the stats on everyone and subtract the level differences, they all come out even, right? Yo, give me a second. I gotta use the restroom, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, sorry about that. What's up, dude? I mean, yeah, I mean, we could do the math to see, but I'm pretty sure that the extra 3 levels are in a lot of stats that are important. What's up, Fry? Because what does Bandit lack? Bandit lacks strength, it lacks int, so... Okay, I mean, yeah, even those extra levels of int are basically gone. What is this at? So you have 5 levels of int, which would put him at level 10. He'd have 14 int, 14 arcane. But he has less vigor, less strength, etc., less dex. Hell yeah, triple dude, trying, man. I mean, I really think this formula is that simple. Just the least faith is the win. If we were going to do a pure caster, or I was going dex leaning, I think that maybe Bandit would be more of an argument. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what I go by. And it's faith. Let's just give this guy a placeholder name. Because we'll figure out the theme as we make the build. Well, we definitely want to hit up that early volcano. Can't tell if my game is loud or my headset's loud. I just need to like make sure I keep my fucking audio settings stagnant at the same spot. I'm always messing around with it. Left R, dude, happy Sunday, bud. What's up, Twilight? What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Sunday, guys, and cheers. I'm thinking I want to try the Bloodfiend Forks on this build. Because they have arcane scaling, and we could magic or cold infuse them, right? Did you? Thank you so much for checking. Try hard this guy. Because we need levels. I wanted souls. Sounds like it'll be nasty. I kind of like those stats, but I don't know what the optimal scaling is on the staff specifically, though. Right? Ah, shit. Ah, well, rip that fight. Hardest boss in the game, I'm telling you, man. Hardest boss fight in all of fucking Elden Ring. If only we had blue there, we could have just spammed spells, but alas, no blue. Fuck, dude, this is a good setup to fight him, too. I fucking shanked it. Yeah, I'm not sure, Mr. Lazy Boy, if you're, you know, crunching numbers and stuff. I'm curious. Is one of Meter's staffs into arc? Because I don't know whether I want to go Albinaric or Meter, right? Happy Sunday, Gyoko. A little into arc pseudo wizardry thing going on here. We're trying to figure out the build. The finger stave is into arc. Okay. So I wonder how the scaling is on that compared to the Albinaric staff. And at what soft caps, like, it's optimal. The maternal is into arc. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not sure when that outscales the Albinaric staff, and I really don't know the soft caps. on the scaling of those things. Man, somebody needs to make a graph that's like a curve of like staffs and like, you know, the casting stats versus upgrade level, and see if there's like curves, you know what I mean? Like sweet spots for that kind of shit. Because I feel like there is, and it would be very informative when making a caster. Maybe Gayoko's got some fucking graphs. Gayoko, do you have any casting graphs you'd like to share with the class today? I could use some, especially on this weird build. So one of the problems with the build is that the only int-arc weapons are both spears. Like, how is it the two weapons that can do int and arc infusion are both fucking spears? Oy vey. Not a lot of variety going on there. The maternal staff is int leaning. The Albinaric is basically an arcane staff with some int scaling. But I don't think the Albinaric staff gets a lot of, Does it get really good scaling up until 45? Is that where we want to cap our arcane at for this build? Because, I mean, we're going to want some int spells. Some sorceries, I think they're called. And I want to say Great Blade Phalanx is 29.
Have you heard of the Acer? But I can play turning to aid you.
So we at least want 29 int.
Then it summoned me.
At least.
It will torrent treat him.
So I'm curious what the meter staff is, I guess. 29, 45, or 45, 45 versus the Albinaric staff. It's 45, 45 or 50, 50. You really have nice numbers. The numbers sound good. I'm also trying to think about what sorceries we want to cast as well. Because if we are using meteor stuff, that's the one that buffs the finger spells, right? The Intark one? Because if that's the case, then we definitely want to use the finger spells as well on this setup. Because those will actually slap really hard, then be like a good source of big damage.
You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Yeah, I was trying to think of like a theme for the PvP playthrough to mess around with. Give it something that's like fun, but maybe not like, you know, skull fucking hard. I'm not sure what that would be. I was close to doing a bubble playthrough. Okay, maternal staff is the one that we want to use. Thank you. Which kind of makes sense, because finger dad sounds bad when you say it like that. Sounds real, real bad. It's a bonky. But I mean, he totally is finger dad, you know? That's why it's called the maternal staff.
Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height.
Kenneth, why don't you fuck right off? GG. I think if Int and Arc are gonna be equal-ish, then maternal staff. Probably. I mean, that makes sense. Problem with the Albinaric staff is it doesn't buff any specific spell classes, eh? And we are gonna have to... Does anyone know what the highest int requirement is for a finger spell? I don't know what we're gonna do. You know, I bet the glintblade phalanx into the hand that comes up off the ground is a really efficient fucking combo. Eh? I bet. Microcosm. I don't think that spell's very good. We might pass on that one, eh? Anyone ever use it in PvP? I've tried low level and like, I don't know if there's a way to make it even close to viable. It seems to just like have horrible tracking and it's slow. It's 36 for the fingers. Well, I want the hand spell, okay? Because I feel like glintblade phalanx to hand, you know, the 180 combo is probably fucking good, real good. And if we're going 36-45, then I'm gonna take a guess and say that maternal is probably the optimal staff. I'm trying to figure out what level we can make this build. Because it'd be real nice if we could make it at 90. If we can't make it at 90, we could try a 150. 36 is the hand spell, okay. Does the maternal staff get good high-end scaling? Or does it have like a soft cap of like 45, 45? I should say back-end scaling. Because I'm pretty sure the Albinaric scaff only really scales well until 45 arcane. Last time I fucked around with it. Which has been a fucking long time. $280 at 50-50, 414 at 80-80.
Forgive me. To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is but
280 is not amazing, is it?
Very let my hand.
I don't think it's like that good, right? You know, it was such a choice, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know either. But it doesn't seem like a ton. But I'm not 100% on that. You think Academy staff is something equal to that? But that's at like, what? 50 int. That's the, you know, solo stat. Yikes.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Hmm. $400 is a lot of scaling. It's also very high level. 80 int, 80 arcane. I don't think we're rocking that build at 90, guys. Pretty sure we're not. What's up, Mag, dude? I have been having a lot of fun invading on my level 200 build. Maybe we'll aim for 150. Well, we'll try the build out as low level as we can. The math works out for it at 90. We'll try it. I feel like it's probably gonna lack damage, but we'll give it a go and we'll just try to see where we can make the build. And if it sucks at like 70, 80, 90, then we'll have no choice but to try it at a higher level. That's the current game plan. Oh, that's close. Yeah, Gyoko, and Glintblade Phalanx is like a must on this build. A must. Because I really, really have been liking my Phalanx build. And I wanted to try arcane combos with it. It's kind of the footwork or concept for the build. I'm not 100% on what those arcane combos are going to be. But we'll figure that out. It's like, I mean, something that, you know, the first couple things that come to my mind, Rivers of Blood isn't going to be like an insane burst of damage with the Glintblade Phalanx combo, right? Not going to be that good. Maybe the breakdance Twin Blade would be not bad. Blunder the fuck out of someone. With Intark, we can put Scholar's Armament on Ensha's grabby hand. Maybe. I feel like the game is in such a... I used to not like that shit, because I was like, man, this shit's broken, bugged, but... I mean, they've chosen not to patch it at this point in the game, you know? So... not the worst idea. Is there no arc... There's no arc fist weapon, right? That we can do that with, is there? I don't think there is an arcane fist weapon, now that I think about it. Ah. I don't think so. Not that you could put Lifesteal Fist on. Could rock the Patas. Because this build's gonna need some good shit probably on it. Because it's, you know, handicapped by being Intark. But yeah, maybe we should actually put something with passive bleed. Maybe the spike balls, or even the spike cestus. Could be not so bad. LSF. Lifesteal Fist. Benefit from weapons crit modifier. That is a very good question. Oh, that's another not bad idea, Steve. Because that shit would buff our spells too, right? If we were doing like Mushroom Head, Poison Hand type shit. The Clinging Bone has Lifesteal Fist. Yeah, but it's not... Is it arc? Wait, does that have arc scaling and it does magic damage? You might actually be right. It might be one of them weird weapons. Oh, but you can't buff that one. Ah. I mean, we're gonna see how much damage it does. Probably gonna be trash, but we could see. We're gonna try it out. No way does that terrible weapon have a 22 dex rec. No. No, that can't be right. There's no way. A fist weapon with a 22 dex requirement? I refuse to acknowledge that as a fact. Nah. Nah. Man, I always talk about the worst weapons in the game. I'm like, the clinging bone ever is on that list because it's a fist weapon. But my God, dude, that high-ass dex requirement might put it on the list. I had no idea it had so much stat requirements, man. What the fuck? No way, it's got 16 arc? That's insane. That's fucked. Alright, we gotta make sure we get it. Just your shits and giggles. That's incredible stat requirements. Sounds like a fucking... Sounds like katana stat requirements or something when you look at that. Fucking nuts, man. Fucking nuts. They better be damn fucking good on this build. Conkers, thank you so much. Katanas are less. Yeah, I mean, it's like Kibas. The Kiba fist weapons. So to get that, all I gotta do is make sure I grab one of the lift medallions and then go to the round table before the mountaintop, something like that. Pretty sure it's that simple. Geez, sacred tier much? Before the fire giant stat, alright. Well, let's go get a tree, get a physic, and fuck, I'm actually kind of thinking about going for early clinging bone as far as playthrough weapon goes. I mean, whoever fucking plays the game with that shit, right? Not anyone smart, that's for sure. Sounds perfect for us. Yeah, we're gonna do that pretty early. Get some health first. Oh, and get this fucking... Well, wait a second. We gotta get 22 decks. One doesn't simply use the clinging bone. Absurd. We'll go get ourselves a source seal. Oh, shit. I was a little too close to him. Well, wizard runs properly cursed. As is customary on this stream. Oh, what? Oh shit, I don't have my goo in the right spot. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to the easiest boss in the game. What the hell? How does that keep whiffing? An Antark spell sword. Yeah, it's kind of sounding like what we're going for. I'm not sure what swords we're gonna have. If Dex is gonna be high like that, then Cold Infuse might be good if there's an infusible Dex arc weapon. I want to use the Blood Fiend Spears as our main weapon, I think. That should be okay with these stats, right? Well, it should be like our only option, eh? I'm pretty sure the network tests are over, right? I don't think the poison claws have any arcane scaling. But if we were gonna do a poison buff based build, then yeah, we could use the venomous claws. What's up, Amy? I mean, that wouldn't be bad. Oh, is there another session in the network test? I'm not gonna play it. Y'all can have fun with that. I'm working my build. Okay, well, we can get 17 decks and Source Seal, then go get the clinging bone. Sounds like a play. Thoughts on Night Rain? The final launch of the game better be very impressive. If I'm gonna buy it. I am not spending fucking $50 to speedrun Limgrave. Absolutely not. They better have like good maps or maps that, if it's gonna be a Limgrave, it better be different Limgrave every single time I play it. I am not playing that map over and over again. Just not. There's no way I'm spending $50 to fucking speedrun Limgrave like that. I have zero interest. Were the unique bosses of the test fun? Well, I mean, there's only like one unique boss, the last boss, right? It was okay. It was okay. All right, so it sounds like we're going 22 strength, 22 dex. That's a lot. I didn't realize the Bloodfiend Sacred Spear. That's the little spear, dude? Or are you talking about the big spear? I want the little spears. The BSS? What are you talking about? No, the little spear. The little spear takes 22 strength? For the little guy? Oh, the big one's terrible. I don't know what the fuck the goddamn spear is called. There's two of them. Little or big? I have no idea, Beersy. I'm sorry I'm yelling at you. Okay, I'm sorry I'm yelling, but we have to use proper Napanese here. You think I actually know what the goddamn shit's called? The little spears. You know, not the great spears. Little is only 40. Thank fuck, dude. You had me thinking those little spears were 22 strength. I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Yeah, BRC, we're gonna see what we can do with the build at lower level, and my guess is it's gonna be trash, and then we'll keep leveling it up from there. So currently it sounds like we're gonna be 14 strength, 22 dex for Bloodfiend's little spears. But there's probably gonna be higher strength requirements or something. I'm not sure. What's up, Alien afternoon? Yeah, that big spear doesn't have, you can't like infuse it, so that's just an arc weapon. Then it's not an int arc weapon. It has terrible Ash of War, which I've tried to use before in PvP, and it's horrible. And then we actually were invading yesterday and someone used it on me, and it was good to see that it was also horrible when they used it. It's DED. None of those things are with int though, right? The big spear? Or are you talking about the little spears still? Talking about the little spears DED? That's fine. It's a fork. Okay. Why did I come down here? I missed my bubbles, which was like the whole purpose of coming down here. Oops. I gotta get my bubbles. I might as well grab the sacred tier while we're here. I need my bubbles. I'm hoping we can land a big bubble out of a phalanx. Yeah, I do too, BRC. I mean, I really do. We were using them the other day, and the nice thing about spears is that they're long, and then the Bloodfiend forks are not. So they're a lot harder to use. Essentially. I'm hoping they slap though. I'm also not sure what the optimal infusion is going to be on Intark, whether it's going to be cold or magic. Blood infused Pata. Yeah, because yeah, but if we bleed infused, we're not using any of our int, right? And then we can't even buff it, right? Because it's going to be infused. How's the Night Rain going? I'm not playing it. Okay, so yeah, first stop, We'll grab Source Seal and then we'll go get the clinging bone. Oh, I forgot my bubbles. Fuck. You, Pata. Well, I think it makes more sense to have... Okay. If I cold infuse, like the Starfist or something, does my arcane still scale the bleed at all or not? I don't think it does, right? The weapon has to have arcane scaling or be bleed or occult infused. Yeah, so it's kind of tricky. And yeah, the Venomous Fang also has no arcane. It was an attempt at a bad pun. Well, you know, then I wouldn't say that your answer wasn't deserved, was it? Let's sigh. What's up, Mesh, dude? Happy day of the week. Oh yeah, we want to use the Ripple Halberd for sure on this build. For sure. I'm glad you said that. You know, I haven't seen that weapon forever. It used to be like the dirtiest, filthiest, nastiest thing in the game. And I'm not sure why it's disappeared. Has anyone that's been PvPing seen that? It like basically fell off the face of the earth. I also think it has low stat requirements as far as physical stats. Ripple with magic grease? Well, I mean, Scholar's Armament makes more sense and probably does more damage than magic grease. I think the Scholar's Armament has scaling, right? Off of your staff. I think they've nerfed this. I think they nerfed it a little bit, and that's probably why people haven't been using it, if I had to guess. You know, you fucking make like a 10% adjustment on something and sweaty stuff using it. Yeah, that is low stat requirements. We're definitely gonna want that. Alright, we gotta go get a clinging bone. Oh, and bubbles. I keep forgetting bubbles. There's a lot of shit going on in my head. Let's go grab them. I need the bubbles. It's on theme. Ripple weapon status build-up got nerfed a bit. So now it's worse than the Celebrant Sickle. But the Celebrant weapons don't have any arcane scaling. I think it depends on... I think all... I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure all the weapon buffs work based on the sorcery scaling or incantation scaling that you have, right? It doesn't necessarily related to your stats. It's related more to your stats associated with your catalyst scaling, I think. Where are the bubbles? I don't know where the damn bubbles are. Maybe they're up here. But I could be wrong about that. Yeah, it does. It's just completely dependent on your sorcery scaling. Whoa. I didn't think it'd do that little damage. that thing's really hard to kill, so that weapon's gonna be really good with that spell. That's right. That's right. That's why healing with the Dragon Communion skill is ass. The Dragon Communion seal, right? Because it only uses the faith portion of it. Thank you. Okay, I know how to play the game and how to make a wizard build. It's basically my specialty. I got a bachelor's in wizard, you know? I got a master's in melee. But the bachelor's comes from a really, you know, it's an internet school, you know, so take that with a grain of salt. Basically bought it. With my wizard bucks. My Fortnite bucks. Wait, do we have the... We don't have the arcane requirement for the clinging bone yet, do we? Let me scroll up here. Wait, no. $16 fucking arcane! Holy shit! That thing better fucking slap, man. Yeah, so accessible. That's fucking crazy. Well, we'll probably want to kill a Grey Roll. Probably grab a Meteorite Staff and just glint blade down the dragons. Should work pretty well. And then we'll have the stats to use the Clinging Bone. Yeah, my wizardry is from DeVry, exactly. It's not acknowledged by, you know, greater science. Alright, so game plan. Get Meteorite Staff, kill dragons, kill Ensha, and, you know, OP weapon acquired. I don't know if we're gonna have enough blue to kill these dragons right now. I think it's like more effort to go and like get a bleed weapon and kill a Grey Roll than, you know, to get the Meteorite Staff at this point. Because we can't get our fucking Albinoric Staff yet. Well, oh, what? Actually, we could get the Albinoric Staff. We just need to get invited to the volcano, right? We don't even need to kill a boss. I bet you the Meteorite Staff is so much better for so long. Big signs work for your side, the Clinging Bone's true power. Have fun with your Skyrim playthrough. That was weird. My game crashed a couple times recently. And it usually... they put me back so far. What the fuck? Fine. I didn't even want to go to Liornia. Fine. I'll just go get my Meteorite Staff. Fucking Skyrim, man. It's crazy how old that game is these days. I'm surprised they haven't released a remake for it. Oh yeah, wait, was the Oblivion remake ever confirmed, by the way? Or is that just rumors? Was it really 2011? Holy shit, it's even older than I thought. Just rumors? But they're still gonna do a remake and then still not patch any of this shit? And then you have to wait for the modders to, you know, remake their unofficial patch so that the game doesn't fucking softlock you constantly. What's up, Proteus? It's still better than 80% of the games these days. I don't hate Skyrim, but I don't really like it that much. Right. Fight the temptation to use Rocksling. Good mods are essential. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not a big mod fan. That's pretty awesome, Demi. I know how to use wizardry on a horse. Totally. You know, maybe I should use the staff that I just got. Oh, I don't have the stats yet. Great. Can't even use the meteorite staff because our build is already a disaster. How the fuck am I gonna kill the gray roll with my meteorite staff? Can't even fucking use it. Good God. Ah, shit. Fuck. So I need int to kill the dragon that's supposed to level me up so I can get the int and the arcane. I guess that's true. The exception with mods is I do the unofficial patches. Same with Fallout. Pretty much mandatory, unfortunately. Okay, we just need some quick, fast levels that somehow help our build simultaneously. I bet I don't even have stats for the bubble spell. $15, 19 int. Oh my god. Fuck me. Is there any int boosting gear you can grab early? I mean, we actually could go and grab the easy to grid hat. There's one. Do we have to kill Red Dog for it? No, there is one before Red Dog. That's a good idea. What's up, Monk? You know, maybe I should get a VR next gen. Everyone that has VR that I've talked to really likes it, eh? Anyone hear anything bad to say about VR? Shani, you as well. There's not a lot going on in VR these days. Well, I mean, there's a lot of mods and stuff for games to play them with VR, though, eh? Right? I didn't get Marika sealed because I need Brad again sealed to use the clinging bone. I because of its measly 22 dex requirement, you know? And we only have one ring slot. And I'm trying to get the build more on theme before I kill a boss. Kind of want to like use bubbles or the clinging bone, something. I mean, I guess we could just kill Margit. Godnick's Great Rune. I don't use Great Runes. Take too long to attune, unfortunately.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistrust. Could I ask that thug only if you've... Oh, to bless the thug.
You know, I almost decided to make this build in seamless. But I was like, man, you can make any build in seamless work to see if it matter. Like, where's the fun in that, you know? Where's the challenge? The real challenge was to see if we can make this build work in vanilla. Eh? So that's why we're on PlayStation. Is it going to be an in build with an arc or an arc build with in? So my thoughts are we're doing Glintblade Phalanx Frame Trap build, you know, the Dex in Moonveil one that I have, but I want to try something similar with the arc int build. Is what my thought process was leading into this, because that's like, that build is so much fun, man. So much fun. Like, too damn fun. So making a bubble build? Nah, not really. I mean, since the DLC, I feel like Int Arc got pretty buffed because of the maternal staff. Man, for sure, Zyven. With a game that took so long to develop, you would really wonder why they didn't give some more love to the New Game Plus cycle. Like, I don't think it's that hard from a coding perspective. Like, increased drop rate, carry over Great Runes. Doesn't seem like a lot of effort for how much the quality of life would have went. Can I get a quick rundown of some of the items you already have in mind? So when I make builds, I like to put no thought into it and make it with you guys and turn it into something. So I put no thought into the build whatsoever. And we're just raw dogging it and hoping we don't get herpes. You know, that's the way I live my life. Current ideas. The one idea I did have was I want to use the Bloodfiend forks, eh? That's like the only thing on my radar. Chat recommended the Clinging Bone, which is, you know, a good recommendation, and we are going to go get the Clinging Bone as our like first weapon. But what I didn't realize was that it takes 22 dex and 16 arcane to use this weapon. Which is fucking absurd. So we're just running around and gonna go grab that here. Great Runes are needed to access Landell and stuff. Maybe having them in New Game Plus made quests buggy. But they could have just made the trigger to have you killed the boss and not like have you got the Great Rune, right? Are you gonna try to use any of Bale's spell? Maybe. So what I like to do when I make my builds is try them at various soul levels as I level them up, because I'm a firm believer that different builds have different sweet spots, okay? You know what I mean? Like, some builds do really good, low level, mid level, high level. So if this build sucks low and mid level, which I think it might, I think it's pretty safe to say that it might suck, then we will take a high level, and then Bale spells do become a potential option for the build. Currently not on the radar, though. Things that are on the radar is getting the Albinaric staff, right? And the clinging bone. Oh, overstayed my welcome. As soon as I get hit by one of these guys, just bail. That makes sense, dude. They should have changed it, though. They should have made it be as the boss dead. Oh, we're gonna get the Infizzic real quick here. Well, maybe these parachutes will actually give us enough stat requirements to use the clinging bone. Those are big runes. So, yeah, I talked about it a little bit earlier. It's pretty dumb that the only weapon, one of the only weapons that is in Dark is the Clayman's Harpoon and the Bloodfiend Forks. And the reason why that's stupid is because they're both fucking spears. You couldn't, like, have one other weapon class, you know? You couldn't have made... Like, why didn't they just make, like, a straight sword or something? Why did they have to double down on the spears? Like, you're gonna add a staff that's in Dark, but then you're just gonna throw spears at us that you can infuse in Dark? Come on. Such bullshit, man. Ah, such bullshit. So I'm trying to think for the lower level build. So the only spell that I think that is like 100% mandatory on this build, as far as sorceries go, will be Great Blade Phalanx. That is a must-have for what this build's gonna do. And I believe it is 29 int. Which is a fucking lot. So I'm not even sure what's like the minimum level that we can make our build right now. I guess it, because if we're gonna have 29 int, like the meteorite staff is for sure gonna be the best staff. I wonder at if 29 int how much arcane the Albinaric staff actually exceeds it at, and what weapon level it exceeds it at. The Erdsteel dagger? Yeah, I mean... Wait, does the Erdsteel have int and faith? I don't think so. I mean, at least In Faith has Sword of Night and Flame, which fucking slaps, man. Super slaps. Oh, because you inted. Okay, because it's infusible. I get what you're saying. Oh, does the Blacksteel Twin Blade have a faith scaling? None of the smithing weapons are int arc, right? They're like int faith. Oh, and the Fire Knight stuff too. Yeah. None of it's like amazing, but it's not so bad. Oh, let's go sell these runes because it's faster. Pretty sure literally traveling across the world to talk to a merchant is faster than eating runes, which is fucking stupid. I think right now the minimum level is RL48 before any Vigor. What stats do you have plugged in there, Strack, for Int and Arc? Not really into Arc, but what about the pulley crossbow? Well, the pulley crossbow would literally not synergize with the build in any way, shape, or form. Because none of the bolts, or a status thing, none of the bolts have scaling, I believe. The only thing that would scale would be the fucking the pulley moon crossbow, which is like absolutely the worst weapon. It's the worst crossbow. 16 strength, 22 dex, 29 int, and 20 arc. What weapons can we even use with 20 arc? Well, clinging bone, which reminds me. Okay. There we go. We got clinging bone stats. Fucking hype. Oh my god, we still don't have meteorite stats though. Jesus. Oh, the Ripple Halberd is the 20 arc. Thanks, Strack. That makes sense then. Morning, Shom. No, Commando. No ammo scales. At all. Hey, Ripple Halberd, because it sucks without grease. We were talking about Scholar's Armament, but the Albineric staff isn't going to scale the arc to the buff, right? Only the int portion would scale with the buff, so that won't even be good. Has anyone ever tested Frozen Weapon on the Albineric Halberd? Was like maybe it would scale with the arc for some random reason. I want some drip. No drip. The concept for this build, I want Great Blade Phalanx. That's the concept.
Please no, dear. We are sorry. Caused you no harm.
Oh, he almost killed me, I think. Alright, let's go get our fucking weapon. Let me go and tune my fucking physic. Well, everything in, I got no idea what's going on. We're just YOLOing it. Trying to make a build that's good. What will the arc do? Give us weapons. Weapon selection, mostly. So yeah, I mean, I guess I can go into a little more detail. I want to do Phalanx combos with Arcane and stuff. Hell yeah, Lulu. Ansha is something of an anti-arcane user himself. Exactly. That's basically the patron saint of this build, I guess. Clinging Bone hype. Fucking hype. Will the Phalanx turn into a dragon spell? I don't think there's any dragon spell that's fast enough. He's also really bad. Is it a coincidence? Maybe.
My name's in this round tape. I never knew.
Could be. I never thought of that before. We got the bubble spell attuned right now. Oh, I think we have the stats for it even. No, it takes so much stats. Why does all the end dark stuff take so much stats? What are we not hitting? The int requirement, I think? Pretty sure. Alright, let's go get a Burger King hat real quick. There's no way the big bubble takes 38 int. That can't be real. Oh, Gravel's Roar out of Phalanx is actually a pretty good idea. Yeah, you're right. That is fast enough. Well, at least roll catch. It's hard to roll that shit, you know? What melee weapons are gonna go on this build? Well, we got the Clinging Bone. Which I didn't even remember that it was int arc. Wait, it is int, right? Let me look at this thing. Wait, it doesn't have any int scaling? Wait, why did we get this? You can't buff it either? What's up, Nessie? Why did we get this? I mean, okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's a weapon that scales with one of our stats. It's better than none of our stats. Because arc build int, but it's not a good weapon for an arc build with int even. Can't golden fuse this. And you can't buff it, right? No? Might as well get the bouquet. If we kill Var, do we get the bouquet? I think, right? Wait, but does that lock me out of his quest? Or like the invasion finger? Yes and yes. Because, I mean, yeah, at least we could Scholar buff them, okay? We could also test if Frozen Weapon scales with Arc on the bouquet, and because Frozen Weapon is so bad, I feel like maybe there's a chance it scales with Arc. Because otherwise, like, it really is no purpose for it to exist in any way, shape, or form. Happy Sunday, Jose. The Echoid Sword? I mean, the Echoid Sword's gonna be in the same ballpark as this fist. Oof, close. Yes, we need to do Var's entire quest to get the bouquet. Which is going to be pretty mediocre on this build. In general. Tell me all about your PvP build using 2 S-stocks. Wait, do you want me to criticize your build or tell you about our build? Because we're trying to make int arc work. That is the concept for our run. Hey, all right, we can kill Grey Roll with this. Pretty sure. Burgers on the menu, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could do Cold Venomous Fang. And we could do the Poison Hand offhand. As an idea. But the problem is, Poison Infused Venomous Fang is just so much better than a Cold Infused Venomous Fang. I don't know. Oh, that's not very good. Sure. See what the difference in damage is on these two spells. Oh, Bubbles is kind of popping, actually. No pun intended. We're definitely gonna grab the Elven Arc stuff, yeah. Just wanna get some stats first. Bubbles are they actually doing more damage than, well, I guess it kind of makes sense. It's kind of a worse spell as far as tracking goes and whatnot. They don't take too much FP. Go through the bubbles. The dragon's just completely disinterested. He's like, are you tickling me right now? Fall right in them. Sick. Actually sick. Huge bubble W. Arrow's reach. I wonder if there's any other use. I mean, it's kind of hard to divert a talisman slot to a shitty spell, right? I think. They're actually kind of going hard. I mean, and most of that is meteorite stuff, I guess. But it's really not so bad. Oh, I almost died. The poise damage is so good on this spell. It always surprises me. That's like top tier for killing dragons, surprisingly. Like, that's really good. This is the best the build will be. It's all downhill from here. It's the highlight of the run. That was pretty good. Actually pretty good. I mean, we could maybe make arrows reach our second talisman, kill Margit, because it's probably one of the easier talismans to just grab and go. I'm not opposed to that. It's really not a bad idea. What's the lore? Something about Bale fought him and then Plaid Sox beat him to death and he's on his last legs or something. It's, you know, dragon drama. Dragon mama drama. I don't know. Jealousy between the flock or coven. What do you call a group of dragons? I feel like someone here knows. There's definitely a specific word for it. Let's just try to hit the stats for Clinging Bone because, well, I don't know. I feel like that's a bad idea, but we're just gonna do it. A gaggle of dragons? I'm not sure if that's right, but I like it. Let's go with that. Alright, we could kill Margit with bubbles and shit. Alright, do I have enough money to upgrade my Clinging Bone? I do. I mean, might as well go... I don't think the build's gonna work at Somber 1 or 2. Might as well just take our Clinging Bone to Somber... whatever we can afford, I guess.
I am an old soul, perhaps.
Alright, I'll take it Somber 2. Alright, huge damage gain. It's Margit time. A brood. A group of dragons is a weir. Real? I love brood sounds right. Maybe. Thunder of dragons? That sounds wrong. Imagine the level of nerd that, you know, created that term for whatever a group of dragons is called. That's a serious level of nerd. Oh, let's go. Okay, it's strong enough to kill a gate front mob. So that's nice. A group of dragons is a schlong. From German, mean... Wait, is that where the word schlong comes from? The German language? That's fucking cool. I had no idea. Oh, that cast speed. That's big damage, actually. Don't jump over my bubbles. I said, don't jump over my bubbles. Okay, what if we go in the bubbles? Almost worked. Oh, they're still. Oh, they're cooking still. Let's go. No, rip Hitler's bubble build. Feels bad. Ah, so close. So close. Boo. The build really slapped from Bargain, actually. This fist weapon is genuinely good if optimized. How so? What do I do to optimize it? Teach me the ways. Alright, let's go for Arrow's Reach. It's up here, right? You can't even fucking magic grease this fist weapon, Mr. Lazy. The Spear Talisman? Okay, well, it doesn't have that much magic damage, so Spear Talisman would kind of buff it. I could see that being not super trash. No, you can't grease it. You can grease the other fist weapons and put lifesteal fists on them, and then they one-shot people. But this one you cannot. Because it's somber. I mean, it's probably the most honest fist weapon. Because it's pretty, I think it's pretty bad. But like, fist weapons are good. I don't think you can spell buff this one either, no. Oh. It's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Look at all my health. Look at my health. Look at my health. That's cool. Alright, now we're really bubbling. Alright, let's go kill this Hammer Talisman Invader, and then we will go to the volcano and get our staff and figure that shit out. Yeah, Arrow's Reach does work on bubbles. It's not going to be a talisman that's going to make it on the final build, but we'll throw it on there right now because it was easy to get. That is neat, isn't it? I wonder if I wonder if Lifesteal Fist works out of Great Blade Phalanx. I don't think it does. Because I don't think you can grab people out of hit stun in general, right? It would be fucking cool though if that worked. It's very good at killing NPCs. You know, I hope the build is really not all uphill from here, because it's actually doing pretty well right now. I hope it's not just gonna get worse. It's pretty nice. It's not really arcane int at the moment, though. Once we get the Albinaric staff, I guess we can consider it. Let's go. We'll try that combo too. Yeah, I think it is too slow. Well, not really. Nothing's actually too slow for a Phalanx if it has a good 180, right? That's the thing. But I'm pretty sure the Phalanx hit stun is what is going to actually fuck this.
You're first.
I might kill him. Or die trying. Oh, he was hitting me with his empty hand. Interesting. Oh man, he does. You want to throw hands, huh? Do these have a true combo in PvP? Because they have the Pata moveset, right? I don't even get this close. Would Piercing Fang hit out of Phalanx? I don't. It depends how good at 180s. I'm not sure how good at 180s.
Please. Oh, thank you. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please. Right. Most time.
Can we stop using this stupid Burger King? Oh, we're at 16. No, we can't. We need some more int. Fuck. To Magma Worm or not to Magma Worm? That is the question. I don't think there's a single useful item up there, right, guys? Right? Not for int arc? Not a single thing go on that route? No crabs? Man, I never use crab. Yeah, I don't think there is. Yeah, nothing int or arc. Well, yeah, because that dragon doesn't even drop a dragon breath, so. Yeah, not even an arc thing. We'll go the castle height route then. It's been a while since I haven't gone Magma Worm route. But the seed is useful over here. There's no int arc consumes, is there, guys? You know what, Shom? When I picked prisoner, I did not think about that. Because Bloodflame Talon's actually probably really good out of Great Blade Phalanx. Fuck. Fuck. Well, Bale spells don't take any faith. Right? Bloodfiend, like an Onsbox Ash or Onsbox spell takes int or takes faith, doesn't it? Faith arc? Shit. Maybe we were supposed to go Wretch. Shit. Also, we kind of want this grease recipe. Z, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was hoping, well, okay, maybe we won't use any incantations as well, because it is going to be a lot to juggle staff with seal and with weapons. On the other hand, especially if we're doing weird combo stuff. God, that's slow. Is there one? There is a staff that can do incantations and spells, but it's in faith, and we're in dark. Yeah, exactly, Creo. I do really like how easy the int dex phalanx build works. Especially if we're going to be swapping a lot of weapons, too. Yeah, we're going Albinauric staff. That's our current objective here. So, the Mimic helmet, does it hurt all damage or is it just physical damage? Only physical. So, I mean, that's something we should consider on the build. Because that's got to be better than any of the alternatives, right? And fashion, I actually like the silver tier mask. I use it way too much, though, maybe. Because we're not going to be doing a lot of physical damage on this build. If I had to guess. Pretty good case to use it. Yeah, the maternal staff is... If we can't make a mid-level build work, we're definitely gonna go the maternal staff route. Absolutely. Wait, maternal staff isn't better than Albinauric until after 6969? Seriously? I don't even know what that is, Jose. Fingerprint Nostrum? Well, I guess the big question right now is what's better with 29 int and 45 arcane? It's definitely Albinauric staff, right? Because that's like the mandatory breakpoint right now for what I want the build to do. Well, I mean, it's not even mandatory. I mean, we don't really need 45 arc. Because, like, bleed weapons aren't... I don't think we're going to be able to get many bleed combos. I don't know.
I will pray.
I'm wondering. I mean, maybe there's a way to combo, like, a one-shot bleed out of a Great Blade Phalanx, but it would take, like... probably not. Oh, it's a DLC consume that raises, Faith by 6. That's pretty neat. Did not know that existed.
Enter now, you the drawing room, but be sure. Use the key I handed.
So we want to go arc weapons, is I guess where we need to figure out our stat requirements. That's what we want.
And what in hell volcano? I hope you... Well, no, before you...
Arc weapons that potentially can combo with Phalanx. Man, you know, I bet the big blood thing, I bet the chicken wing R2 is not a bad combo with Great Blade Phalanx. And it has like, what, a 26 strength, 24 strength requirement? Not like too crazy. Oh, another thing I really want to do actually is a spinning weapon setup for the glint blade combo, because spinning weapon really slaps with glint blade. So we could do some sort of, we could try a bleed infusion on that. What do you guys think the best spinning weapon bleed infuse is gonna be? It's probably got to be the Grave Scythe, right? Oops, someone got away. Fuck. First death. Snakes. Do you think the G-Cat is a better spinning weapon than the Grave Scythe? I forgot that you can spinning weapon on it. The G-Cat probably takes a couple less stats, doesn't it? But I wonder what the bleed buildup is. Can you put spinning weapon on Gaius's heavy thrusting sword? Because that actually might be the best one then. You think the G-Cat will do more poise damage with spinning weapon? Like the staff spinning weapon animation? I'm not sure if that's real. If it is, then that would be a no-brainer. Oh my god, get the fuck off of me, shit snakes. Well, I know that G-Cat does more poise damage, right? But I don't think that spinning weapon scales with the weapon's poise damage. It does? You think it does? How confident are you in that statement? that spinning weapon does is based on the weapon's poise. The spreadsheet is right here. Okay. Can you put spinning weapon on a heavy thrusting sword? This is my next question, because maybe the bleed buildup is worth it more. I have to try both. Oh, my soul's back. Fuck. I mean, you're as sure as someone that went into the files and then typed it into a spreadsheet without missing it, right? People make mistakes, you know? I do love me a G-Cat. I do have like every build with the G-Cat though. Like every single one of my builds that I use right now has a great katana on it. It's just so good and the stats are so low. It deals 40% of poise damage per hit. So is that the highest poise damage thing that we can put spinning weapon on? Ooh, Riker, hope you feel better soon. Oh, we can't bleed infuse with spinning weapon though. Derp. That's why it's so good at blood flame. We can't use blood flame because we pick prisoner. We'll have to cold infuse then. Yeah. Can you put it on an HGS spinning weapon though? Curse swords, katanas, spinning blades, hammers. Well, it doesn't even say great katanas on there. That must be pre-DLC. Thrusting shields? How much poise damage does a thrusting shield do? Actually. There's not a thrusting shield that has, like, int and is infusible, is it? Chad, we're trying to get rid of this fashion as fast as possible. But we got a lot of shit going on. 140 scaling, 124. Man, that's actually surprisingly good. I'm not even mad at that. Wait, are you telling me there's an int? Is there a shield, a duelist shield that we can infuse that has int scaling? Can we make an int arc duelist shield? Oh, fuck. I've never used those because only shitters use those. And this build has lots of room for shitter stuff because it's int arc. So... Oh fuck, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I've never used a thrusting shield even one single time. Oh my god, we can magic reset too on this build. Or wait, we can cast a shield spell, right? That's a thing that exists. We can be a shitter. Look at my shitter build. What's int arc good for? We're hoping duelist shield. That would be cool. Right, isn't there... Does anyone know how shield grease compares to the spell? Right, because isn't there a spell that basically does what shield grease does? Right? There's no int on the duelist shield? Well, there's two duelist shields. I mean, I don't know. I'm just going on based on what people are saying in chat because I've never fucked with them before. It's called Carrion Shield. Carrion Thrusting Shield. How dare you survive that jump? The carrying one needs 25, and we're going a minimum of 29. Because I need my Great Blade Phalanx, because it's my current passion for PvP. It's my flavor of the month. We're 100% going 29 int. Right? That's how much Great Blade Phalanx costs, 29. Yo, that sounds fucking awesome. Spinning weapon duelist shield. Frame trap. I mean, it's probably not as good as it sounds, but you can at least use the dueling shield too. And I think they have a good chase down attack. It is 29, thanks. Okay, so we need to go 17 strength. And we're not going to use Source Seal, so gotta go a bit more. Thank you, guys. Think we can lifesteal fist this thing? Let's see. Wow, you can. That's interesting. I thought he was gonna be a little tall. Nice. Yo, I asked a little earlier, and now we got some sweatier people here. Thanks, Space. Yeah, we're just chilling today, doing some comfy build making. I like to fuck around with weird builds, so it's comfy. We don't do these streams often, but chat gives really good ideas. So if you have any ideas for Int Arcane build, don't hesitate to holler. We entertain all the ideas. So this is the... Alright, I forgot. Clinging Bone. Does this have a PvP combo with the run attacks, guys? Or is that Pata specific? Isn't there like... It's only Pata? Because Pata is faster, has more hits, and that's so ridiculous. Okay. No love for the Clinging Bone in this game. Does it? False, or is that only Pata? One-handed, running R2 into R2. All poke fists. I kind of thought it was only Pata. Kind of. I gotta get this map fragment, it's bothering me. You do it with the veterans prosthetic? One-handed is kind of nice, actually, because we can use our stick then. Okay. Well, we're done with our meteorite staff. Let's go level this thing up a little bit. Faith Arc is not what our build is. Our build is Int Arc, and we can pick Prisoner. There is no Faith allowed on this build. Because Prisoner starts with 6 Faith, and we're not doing it. You're just saying, well, you know, Moonveil's real good too. On Tuesday, we will be resuming our challenge run, by the way, too. And some of the Geno folk are here. New game 7, level 1, no weapon upgrades. And we are balls deep in the DLC. So that'll be fun. Somehow managed to kill Bale. Well, kind of got carried by the summon, to be honest. He got carried the fuck out of us. It's how all cheese, all summons allowed. The only restraint is, you know, no multiplayer. It's been tough, Space. It's been tough. Real tough. Kanza Radon's going to be very difficult. Let's stay at +6 right now. Because there's a very small chance that we can try some invasions at level 50 plus 6 and at least try some things out. It's talking Elden Ring and not to be a dick. I mean, if you're looking for someone not a dick, you're in the wrong place. Okay. We need money. Sarcasm's like my middle name. What is a good next step here for into Arc build? I guess we could go get the magic damage. Well, yeah, we'll go get a sacred tier and hit the magic damage. I'm just sorry, cultist. Man, you have the name cunt in your name, okay? You can go fuck yourself. I'm gonna double down on that, okay? You got the name cunt in your name, you're not allowed to be a pussy, okay? Okay? You have to have a thick fucking skin, motherfucker. All right, get that shit out of here. If her name was like Peaceful Lord Dude, you would have an excuse, okay? I'm doubling down. Strong Shack out here playing with his kid yesterday. He has the right to say something like that. You forfeit that right based on your username. Thank you for the follow. I'll cherish it forever. You know, Servarg, that's one idea for the build is to go multi-hit stuff. The other idea for the build is to go poison buff stuff. Right? Because both will buff my spells as well, right? They're just like damage boosts. They're not specifically physical damage boosts. Is that correct, guys? Also, if we are using the carrion thrusting shield, there's definitely some things to be said about multi-hit stuff. Also, the melee sorceries buff or proc multi-hit stuff too, don't they? Maybe we'll go multi-hit, weird wizard. That's not a bad idea. Let's see if this combos. It does look like that combos. Ah, shit. Ah, man, the wake up suck is really hard to land. Ugh. This is like light roll. Is this guy fucking light rolling? Yeah, I mean, at least against an NPC, I would say that true combos. That should also be pretty decent at proccing multi-hit. I like that idea. Oh boy, that hurt. Oh my god, light rolling trash. We don't really like light rolling PvP because the PvP community loves to gatekeep. For the record. I think I'm light rolling also. Don't you kill me! Damn it, Pike! Ha ha! No, I'm not. What's up, Dobble? Clinging Bolt is kind of a bold choice. You're not wrong. Fashion's gonna be hard. We'll be Dapper Frog. At least for now. I think he does light roll, yeah. Oh yeah, we came here to kill a tree. Derp. Ah, I don't have the int requirements still for my bubble. Yeah, we'll make sure to level that up next. Alabaster stuff. I want to do arc weapons on the build. Well, we want the int arc weapons, right? Which apparently the Carrion Dueling Shield is one of those. And I'm gonna use Blood Fiend forks. Maybe cold infused, or I don't actually know what infusion we're gonna rock on any of this stuff yet. But I really do like the idea of the multi-hit stuff buffing. It's smart. Gotta love fist weapons. Gotta love fist weapons in PvE. As I whiff half of my Artus. Yeah, we get the really short spear, but spear moveset's good. Oh no! Ah, deserved. Why'd you have to come here and ruin my tree fight, huh? Oh my goodness. My God, is he spamming this annoying ass spell? What an asshole. Hey. That dude's crazy. Yeah. At least some Minotaurs. The one Minotaur fashion, I'll kill you. Blip. I wonder how they all got half health but doing aggro. Strange. Alright. We'll level up and go grab some freaking seeds, I guess. While I figure out our next point of interest for an dark build. Any ideas? Next in dark thing that we can access? Could go kill Nile and get a multi-hit. And then respec because we got too much dex. kill Renala, whatever the fuck her name is. I'm not gonna use Clayman's Harpoon because we're gonna use Bloodfiend's Forks. And I don't want to have 4 spears. I just don't want to. Want to use the DLC things. I guess we could talk spells. Where do you get the big bubble from again? Oh wait, what were the int requirements? Was it actually over 30 int or was that a typo? Has to be some sort of typo, right? How much a little bubble stick? 19? Oh god. That's not sounding like a typo. Oh. So I guess we should just talk arc weapons. Bloody Helix is coming up as an arc weapon. What have I missed so far? What's the max strength gonna be? Not sure. It depends on if we want to use the chicken wing or not, I think. Is it the highest strength arcane weapon? Well, besides, I guess, the meteoric greatsword. Man, that cleaver is so fucking trash, dude. I don't think I want to use it. I also think it's ugly as shit. Oh, the big bubble's only 25 int? Hell yeah. Someone wrote like 34 earlier today. I'm like, man, that can't be real. I mean, the putrid cleaver is definitely not enough to justify leveling up strength more. Unless the Bloodfiend arm is the same amount. Then we can just have it on there for a meme. It is the same amount? Okay, well, let's think other arcane strength weapons. What actually is the strength requirement of the meteoric or greatsword? I don't actually know its name. Meteoric blade? That big ass DLC furnace thing. It's 35? We're gonna do Bloodfiend Spear Cobalt for sure. Oh, I should maybe do a Margit for some levels. We need all the stats. Zorn, nice to see you. You know, I don't think Arrow's Reach is doing much. Are you seriously just gonna edge walk my entire FP bar? Yeah, this is the problem with this spell. You can see it right here. Oh my god, Margit, you're pissing me off. How dare you defy my build so effortlessly? What a dick. Flamens with a cult? Well, a cult is good after 45 arc. I'm not sure if we're gonna go that high. I mean, we don't want to actually go occult because we probably want to go magic or cold. So it actually uses some of our arcane or some of our int. And occult is definitely optimal after like 45 arcane. A side note. I had regen in my physic, but I am definitely not seeing regen. Oh, I think that would have been a crit. Well, the problem with the magic armament is it only scales off the int portion of our staff. I was thinking bleed grease maybe, or, well, yeah, I mean that also doesn't work off of our ints, does it? Yeah, I'm not sure how to do that. Because the buff's going to be pretty trash with the Albinauric staff. Yeah, I don't really know what we're going to do with the Albinauric halberd. You know what, actually? Greatblade Phalanx probably does combo into the Albinauric spinning slash. So at least we use that part of the int. We could bleed grease it, maybe, to get a one-shot bleed. No, there's no faith allowed on this build because I sat at that starting screen for 5 fucking minutes to pick prisoner, which had 6 faith. I also don't want to juggle a seal, a staff, a weapon, and, you know, there's going to be a lot of weapon swaps involved because this is another Greatblade Phalanx frame trap build. I have no RL in mind right now. Just trying to get the build to do stuff that I want it to do, that we're talking about right now, and then we take it from there. Oh, that's gonna be a death. That's fine. I was in combat with the skeletons. Probably should have just rested at the bonfire. Whoopsies. Lost a couple souls. I'm not going back for them. I'm too lazy. Never mind. They're right there. I don't actually know if the Helix has any synergy with the Phalanx spell. Like, I really don't know. I think I've tried messing with it a little bit, and it didn't seem like it. But I do like the Helix just in general. My God, dude, I still need another point of int. This is absurd. No, well, I'm not sure what we're doing with the duelist shield yet. It's a long ways off. I think we decided on a cold G-Cat with spinning weapon though, because it does more poise damage, according to a spreadsheet, than other weapons. So, you know, maybe we'll go get a G-Cat sooner rather than later, and try some invasions on that. Fucking hell. I kind of want to test Frost Weapon. I've tried using Frost Weapon in the past, and it definitely could be the worst spell in the game. Like, there's an argument that Starlight has more utility and use case than Frost Weapon does. But there's a very, 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 very tiny chance that maybe it scales with an arcane weapon, and like no one's just ever tried that in the 3 years that Elden Ring's been out. I don't know. Has anyone tried it? Apparently Effectua listed as just a flat buff, yeah. So I don't think that's real. Probably not going to use Frost Weapon. But Bleed Grease would be really good on Vars Bouquet. And you know what, I bet Phalanx is real dirty with Blood Tax. You know, actually, the more I think about it, I think almost all the arcane weapons will actually true combo out of a Phalanx. I think Eleanor's Pole Blade will set up a nice combo also. Okay, what is the problem today with going in this cave? Too high? Too low? Where cave? Am I just blind? I'm just blind, okay. Usual problem. Are we going for equal arc and equal int? So we need to go 29 int. For sure. So I'm not sure where the arcane is stopping right now. No idea. Yeah, I have no clue what we're doing with our arcane stat at the moment. I just wanted to make sure we could use like all of the fun arcane weapons. I think we're gonna try multi-hit build though. So we're gonna be kind of talisman box for the meantime. Well, the bubble might be able to 180 cast out of Great Bait Phalanx. That's what my hopes is. Because I think it does have a pretty good free aim potential. Yeah, we should grab Carrion Sword Sorceries if we're going to multi-hit also. Which are really fun spells, as a matter of fact. I'm a big enjoyer of those. Yeah, I remember on release the triple Castalian boss that does rot was like ridiculously hard. It was actually really challenging. And then it's just like absolutely terrible. Man, the bouquet is the highest arcane requirement weapon? Nah. We're learning some crazy shit today. Like, who knew the Clinging Bone had a 22 dex rec? That's absurd. This is completely absurd that this tiny fist weapon has a 22 dex requirement. Alright, we'll at least go 24 arc. Which we're actually over right now. If we're going to use the silver tier mask. None of the sword sorceries are going to take more than 29 int, right? Maybe Abdullah's Moonblade, but I'm not crazy about that one anyways. It's not a deal breaker for me. Oh wait, does the poison hand take 28? I guess the big question is this to mow or not to mow? Huh? It's definitely a weapon that doesn't really have great combo potential with Great Blade Phalanx. Darkmoon Greatsword takes 38 int. And it actually doesn't really synergize with Phalanx too well, so no, that's going to be a hard pass on Darkmoon Greatsword. That's just too much int. Well, at least for like their lower level version of the build that I want to try, that's kind of coming together. I don't know. Okay, here's the big problem with the Darkmoon Greatsword. Is that it really can use like 6 talismans to buff it properly in PvP. And I don't want to devote those talisman slots to that weapon. I really don't. Besides the ridiculously high end cost. I mean, if we have the stats for it anyways, on a higher, if we have to take the build higher level because it's gonna suck, which it might, then yeah, might as well get it. No, Death Poker might be a nice combo out of Phalanx, because you can definitely 180 that. Are we gonna use the Carrion Knight Sword? Is it only 20 strength? The problem with using int weapons is it does nothing with our arcane. Okay? Where if we use arcane weapons, it does actually use something from our int. Because it's going to combo out of Phalanx. Now, I tried we have a Dex int build that I really like, okay? And Phalanx combo is really awesome and all the Dex int stuff. So, you know, the first thought process was, oh, let's try a strength int version. We tried Darkmoon Greatsword. We tried Colossals. We tried the Royal Greatsword. All of the strength int stuff. None of it comboed with Phalanx. Where like every single Dex int weapon has a combo with Great Blade Phalanx. None of the strength int stuff did. So fuck all that shit. That's why I was thinking we would do arc to try arc combos with it. You know what? The Sword of Regalia might be really nice with Phalanx. Okay, remember we were talking about multi-hit shit? Man, fuck, dude. That looks like the route, actually. Because if we're gonna go multi-hit tallies... yeah, that would definitely be the play, then. That sure would. Speaking of, let me go get Golden Parry. Yeah, the straight swords set up multi-hit well. They're lightweight. The greatsword is 24 strength though, right? Yeah, we'll get Rivers of Blood. What's up, Mr. Vault? I mean, the greatsword Ash is so much better though, I think, than the little swords. Right? That's a true statement. And it sounds like we are gonna stack all the multi-hit shit. I mean, maybe we do want to go for the greatsword. It's a lot of strength, though. We definitely need to one-hand it because we're, you know, casting stuff. We have an unban request? I don't even remember banning anyone recently. Oh, okay. Let's hear it. I think I do remember an unban request. You guys get to be a judge, jury, and executioner here for unban requests. Oh my god, this is not one that's recent. Was banned 4 years ago. Has 22 messages in chat. Most were talking about you invading them in DS3. Then they had a disagreement with you about some cutscene in the game and were banned by you. Request says, hi, long time no see. Can you decline so will never be unbanned, nor have this ugly ask for unban button, please? Thanks. They waited 4 years for that. So it sounds like they watched the stream then, if this button is a problem to them. But they don't want to talk. Which is, you know, basically the perfect Twitch viewer, to be honest, okay? So you guys get to decide. I'm sure Mr. Vault has thrown a poll up or is working on it. You guys get to pick that one. Okay, let's see here. We need 7 levels of int still. We got Golden Prairie. Let's go kill Nile. That's a pretty unique unban request there. Sandban, there might be a poll up. I can't see it in my Restream user interface. It didn't, Ty. We tried. I really wanted it to. It did not. Sometimes it hit, but it was super inconsistent and depended on... It did not. That was one of the things we tried on our strength end build. Yeah, I really, really wanted it to combo. It seemed like if you headshot someone with the weapon itself, it would combo. But it was like very unreliable. I got the wrong shit in my physic. Dude, Pimpin', thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, bro. Happy day of the week to that. Thanks, bud. Fucking awesome. Let's fucking go. Let's see how bad Nile's gonna be today. Oh, that looks pretty bad. Didn't look good. Ain't great backstab damage either. Yikes. Oh, what was that whiff? Looks like I hit by a crossbow. Oh, this looks pretty cursed. God damn it. Can we escape them, please, Mr. Nile? Can we not pump them all? Oh, great. Perfect time to hit something. Let's go for a parry. Thank you. At least it's taking us so long. Oh, don't kick me out of my ash! Come on! Oh, I just healed. That was not the smartest use of my action. Nice. Man! I'm gonna tell you guys how much I don't like fist weapons. Oh boy. Come on! Flinging Bone, do better. Well, that's lackluster. I don't even think my spell goes this far. I don't think those bubbles are hitting. Oops. Helis would be good. I don't think Helis has Glintblade combo potential, but we'll fuck around with it. Experiment. Oh my god, I just cannot hit the wake up R2. Absurd. Oh, you guys unbanned, huh? That seems, I don't know whether that was nice or not nice, because he didn't want to get unbanned, right? Okay. Oh, we just have to somehow kill these axe guys. Wow, I actually get that. Okay, I didn't want that backstab anyways. Bubbles gonna save us. Insane damage. Oh, that's the best part of the clinging bone right there. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Man, that poise damage. Oh no! Bubbles missed them. Did I roll and rot? Oh no, I rolled and rot. Feels bad. I tried to parry him with my stick. I tried to parry the boss with my stick, guys. It was really bad. I hit the parry if I would have had a shield, okay? I would have hit the parry in my defense. But, you know, I'm very bad at playing Wizard. My playthroughs are always super cursed when I do Wizard. Alright, so I'm gonna say fuck Nile for now. I don't really want to do Nile again right now. I also don't really want to fight Rod in this build. Like, can I use bubbles on a horse? We can. I doubt the damage is gonna be very great. Well, let's go kill Loretta and get some carrion sword sorcery stuff going on. I know, right? Why can't you put parry on a staff? That would have been sick. Especially because they only have one single Ash of War. That would have been super awesome. The Nile is going okay too until I tried to parry with my Albinauric staff. Well, okay is maybe not the correct term. We were doing all right. It was a shit fight though. Friggin' Bubbles got me killed, man. Pretty sure Gandalf parries with his staff. You know, it's really weird. Like, it seems like they were going to plan on putting Ashes of War on staffs, right? Because you can actually attune the Ash of War spinning staff. And you would think they would all just come with spinning weapon by default. If they didn't plan on doing other ashes. What's up, Hawk? I don't really know why. Maybe they ran out of time. With Barry, it would have been a nice one. Very wizard friendly too, you know? Parry someone and then cast a spell in their face or soft swap to a knife or something. Add some more utility to their kit. If only Into Arc had access to something like Sword of Night and Flame. Parry someone that hit him with Piercer or Slicer? Yeah, that'd be nice. Man, we should have Slicer. What am I doing? I'm gonna go Slicer the crap out of Nile. That's why we haven't killed Godric yet. I just keep forgetting. It'd be nice to get a third talisman. You know, maybe we'll just use like the Helis against Rolana. I don't really want to fight Rolana with magic damage. That's if we have the stats. Some armor would be kind of good too. Hey, we can wear the frog hat. You want a beard to impress the ladies? Okay, I'll teach you the tech. So before you go to sleep last night, slather mayonnaise on your face, and that stimulates the follicle growth. That is a life hack for you. Mayonnaise fixes most things. It's often a problem, or it's often a solution to almost any problem. Yeah, the mayo tech. Why do you think we got a mayonnaise emote? Down. Oof, close. Crit here. Crit? Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, oh, back. We don't count those, okay? They count. I was trying to chase the crit. I can never find the crit though, man. Girlfriend's hated. Ugh. Alright, I'm pretty sure I already missed the carrion sword sorcery in the manor. It's on some beetle over there, right? Exactly, Mayo. Mayo's a resident expert in all things mayonnaise related, so you can consult with him for your new skincare routine. Oops. Jump off horse. What? The crit, you know? Maybe you don't know. It's hard to find sometimes, man. Loretta just wouldn't help. When do I plan on co-op? We are actually going to do a co-op run. You can bring every build that you possibly want. And it is on PSN. I just have to finish my New Game 7 level 1+0 run. We actually only have a couple bosses left on it. Because we have to kill Bale twice. It's not only New Game 7 level 1+0, but it's 100% playthrough of the game. Which means I need every armor and every weapon in the game. Every spell. Every single thing that you could get in the game. I need on that build. Which means that I have to kill Bale twice. Because you can only get one of Bale's spells per playthrough. So I figure to mix things up, we'll do a jolly co-op run of New Game 7 level 1+0. Where you can bring your high level wizard that gets downscaled to fucking 300 HP. And it's going to be fucking hilarious. And memes and all that shit. Let's go Godric. I'm going to advertise it as co-op with chat. That's it in the stream title. And then we'll get all these random people show up. And then they'll get one shot. And it'll be fucking hilarious. Luckily, Soul, we don't, because you can use the mausoleum duping mechanic for Radon's weapons, right?
You there? Come over here, would you? It's tight.
But Bale doesn't have that ability. When's the co-op run? Whenever I finish the run, because we got to go to New Game 8 for it.
Well, but of course.
Well, that's not this one, Mediocre. That's a different run. This one is try to make Int Arc not suck. That's the goal of our current playthrough. In PvP specifically. Well, that's another thing that's nice about doing co-op is that I get another shot at getting items to drop. I'm not gonna take your guys' drops because I feel like that would be dishonest, but something will drop surely. Ah. Bad Stormvale Castle route today. Can't think of anything we need in Stormvale Castle, eh? Inty, arky stuff, right? I got the Elveneric staff. I'm just using the head right now because I don't like the Burger King helmets. It's the only reason. I mean, it does something for the build. I don't get that whimsy. If we were going in Faith, I would, because Ranker's on the way. I might. Oh, that was incredibly cursed. There's a way to not aggro those guys, and I just didn't even care. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here we want. We'll use Amir's staff, the maternal staff. It depends how high level the build goes. Mediocre, that's not a bad idea. I think we did get some more summons. I'll go grab this golden snack, though. Yeah, no reason to kill this. That guy's slacking today. About to get fired, buddy. What kind of guard are you? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try the build out at level 50 plus 6, and I think it's gonna be miserable, and then we'll probably just keep going higher level. Try 80 after that, 90, we'll try meta, which is like 130-ish. Try a couple different things. Try 150 if the build's still not good there, and then finally, if it's not good at 200, you know, I'll just delete it. Easy. Oh no, Bubbles, go further. These things are terrible. Oh, they did hit. I wonder if that blows my bubbles away. I bet it does. I'm just trying to cast there. Oh no. This weapon moment. Oh, I need a different weapon, guys. Yeah. So there's a chance that we use all the spell buff talismans on this build. There's also a chance that we go with poison buff setup. You know, mushroom head, poison hand, Kinder Rot talisman. The other idea is to go multi-kit stuff, which is what I currently want to try. Because multi-hit stuff pairs well with carrying sword sorcerers, which I find fun. What's up, Underdog? So we're gonna hope that works for us.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day
It is supposed to work on bubbles. Maybe it only works on the big bubble, because it's very disappointing so far with the little bubbles. In fact, if it does work, it works to such a miserable extent that I have not noticed it working. We did cast a couple bubbles without it. Maybe it more dramatically impacts the Great Oracular Bubble. Speaking of, is that also underground someplace? Do I have to kill Radon for a Great Oracular Bubble? Can't remember off the top of my head where I get that from. Alright, that's one Shard Bearer. Let's go grab a Helix. Have you ever done soap bubbles? So what is that, like a sex thing? So like when you blow a bubble into an orifice? Oh really? Are both the bubble spells in the same part of Sophria? Okay, we can grab that real quick. Yeah, I already grabbed the little bubble spell. I thought it was post Radon. Oh, it's in that cave with all the claymon. Thanks. I bet the spells are pretty good actually against the Dragonkin. We'll get Great Stars because it has bleed. I'm sure if we will think using that at all. Could be our Waves of Darkness weapon. Always need one of those. Don't you have kids soap bubbles in the USA? I don't think... I don't know what you're talking about, no. Does anyone know what he's talking about? Any of the Americans? Like, we have blow bubbles where, like... You know, you just... They come in like a plastic bottle and you blow them. Parry that. Ah, it's fine, Underdog. Bubble Bass? I'm confused what the range thing is, though. This guy's kind of hard to fight as a wizard. What input reading me? He really likes input reading, casters. He throws a knife every time I cast a spell. Nice. Wait, are you live? Not so nice. And German at Siphon Blasting? You know, I did learn something cool about German. One of my preferred slangs for, you know, the male genitalia is schlong. And someone said schlong is the German word for a snake. So, like, all of a sudden, life makes a little more sense to me. I had no idea. I mean, it sounds German when you say it out loud. Wait, did they troll me? Did the internet give me wrong information? How do you pronounce it? Is it schlang? They did troll you? Oh my god, the internet lied to me. Unbelievable. Okay, we got the stats for this. I mean, we'd have to kill Renala with that. It's schlang. Is it schlang? Schlange? I'm trying to... Schlange. That doesn't sound very German. Schlong? Schlang? Oh man, this turned into a nightmare and I thought I was being smart. Alright. We'll kill the red dog with this too, fuck it. Wait, Hosenschlang? Pants snake? I'm using that. Okay, I gotta make a note to add that to my vocabulary. Hosenschlang. Look at me, I'm bilingual. I'm bilingual as fuck. But I'm getting trolled again, though, aren't I? Oh, ist das Hosenschlang? Ja, das ist das Hosenschlang. Hosenschlang. This is my German song for today. I hope you appreciated that. That is, in fact, a pant snake. Or you're just happy to see me. I don't know how to say that in German. Oh, I tried to heal this stuff. Trying to heal us everything. I'm getting hit by everything. Ah! Whoa! What's that dog doing? Yes, get hit by all of the attacks. Surprise, man, crit that dog. Bueno schlong? Wait, is that Spanish now? Schlong isn't a word in Spanish, is it? Yeah, that dog got the zoomies, man. No, at least he didn't even with the shotgun. Alright, time to not get parried somehow. I think the Helix is our best choice here. Oh, I mean, you gotta do it when you got the Helix. It's a very weird RNG from Moongram here. I mean, I'll take it. He's totally gonna slicer me when I try to highless or piercer me. We're alive! I wish this shield had some int scaling on it. Oh, it does! Yo, shield crash? Bleed, carry a night shield? Wait, did I see that right? It actually does have int scaling. There we go. We got a weapon, potentially. Yeah, we're gonna do some carrying stuff. Well, it's not the best phase one Ronaldo. Aw, damn it, Hook. Bleed. Oh, nice. I greeted. And the greed was good. Pratt. Let's go. Oh no. curse combo. Alright, Rolana, simmer down. That seemed dishonest. I don't think she was backstepping during that. Well, that deserves a point down. Dishonest iframes. Maybe I just went too quick. I mean, that giant seemed like it was pretty settled, though. She does have a finesse. Man, imagine that Ashura for a staff. Imagine you had iframe finesse Ash for a staff. That would be so cursed. Wizard just floating all over the fucking place. Alright, so we need to drop Source Seal. And I can't remember how much strength we wanted to go for yet. Well, okay, we need 16 strength for the Helis. So that seems like a good starting point. And we need a 20. Well, we actually don't need 22 decks. We need 17 decks because we're going to try the multi-hit talisman approach here. So 16 strength, 17 decks. Respec. Well, I guess we're not ready to respec yet, but we'll go for the strength. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Not even sure if we can do this build at level 50.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? From whence he hide?
So, did we decide that the big bubble spell was in this part of Sophria? It sounded like they may have backtracked on that. What level do you want to do invasions on this build? So I make builds a little different than a lot of people. I don't pick a level that I want in my build. I let the build pick the level. Which I think is the better way to do it. Because like some things are good low level, some things are good mid level, some things are good high level. And I just like to figure out where those are. And then when the build is working good, that's the level that I do. So we're going to do some invasions and try things out at 50 or 60. And my prediction is that they're going to be awful. And then we'll take it from there. I want a mod that changes that to touch grass instead of grace. That would make me laugh. Yeah, no problem, Bixby. I like invading at all different levels. Yeah. I think if I had a favorite soul level, it would be 139, which is the high end of meta. Because I find it to have a lot of variety in it. And you don't really have to worry so much about over-leveled phantoms as much at that soul level either, because you're able to do enough damage to kill them. So that's kind of one of the problems with like the mid-level bracket is over-leveled phantoms. You know, you invade someone that's like level 50 and they got some level 300 guy with them, and it seems to be a bad spot for them to get scaled down relative to the amount of damage that you do. But I also find that being kind of the fun sometimes of those little builds is, you know, trying to kill the big brothers of the players and stuff. What's up, Quad? No, meta is not meta relative for... If anyone's new here, okay, because there are some new people, meta is the level that we refer to in the Souls games as where people PvP actively. Now, in order to PvP actively, you actually don't want to be the same level as people that are just finishing the game. For multiple reasons. I mean, they're probably bad and they're stuck on bosses. Oh, shit. And you're gonna get a lot of fog walls. So, you don't want to be increasing the level with people finishing the game. You want to be in this, like, unique bracket where other people are that also want to PvP, right? And if the bracket is by itself, because there's not a reason why a regular person would be, you know, 125 specifically, right? Because the average player just keeps leveling up over and over again. So if anything, the DLC kind of helped establish meta better. Because Elden Ring, people actually coincidentally did often finish the game at 125, which kind of fucked up meta a bit. Other reason why people play at 125, 130 is because you can have a dedicated build that feels in a finished state. Man, this guy's really kicking my ass right now. I mean, that's another reason why the meta doesn't increase. Because at 200, your build is not as much a specified structure. It's more like, okay, I can do all sorts of shit, you know? Because there's definitely some skill cap or knowledge cap, and being able to look at an opponent and realize what his build is capable of. And as you go higher level, you lose that knowledge check, right? If you're invading at 400, you have absolutely no idea what is coming out of this guy's pocket next, right? He could be a bleed build, he could be a strength build, he could have all of the shit. He could just pull out anything at any given time, right? So it takes away a lot of the counterplay to that kind of stuff. Okay, we got our spell. Let's go. Yeah, the meta came about in Demon Souls and the community just kind of stuck with it because, yeah, then that's where other meta players are, you know, the try-hard players. Okay. I'm not sure if we can... I think we could just barely make the build work because we need 29 int and we could respec for less arcane and use the Albinaric mask. Which means I gotta kill Radon, and I'm terrible at Radon and I despise Radon. Ah, fuck. Shit. Like, if you were to go to play Dark Souls 1, even today, right? The meta would still be, what is it, 120 in Dark Souls 1? Something like that. So if you wanted to actually have, like, try-hard shit going on, you would find people, like, dueling there literally today. And it would be a lot harder to find that exact kind of activity at different levels. Or even activity in general. Ugh, right on time. How do you even get to 120 in Demon Souls? I mean, probably New Game Plus. I'm gonna want some more blue for this, because like I said, I'm terrible at this boss. I'm actually gonna put some ugly ass armor on.
come. The stars have aligned. The festival. The festival.
Yeah, when Elden Ring came out, there was in the
we
PvP
begin,
community kind of a big argument about whether the meta should be higher level. And that's because there's a lot of reasons, right? One of those was that players actually finished the game pretty coincidentally at 125-ish, which kind of was a problem. And then the other thing is that the scaling curve in this game, you go from a lot of the hard caps of damage stats in the previous games, which were at 60, right? You know, if you wanted to do like an insanely crazy strength build, you would go 60, what was it, 66 strength? Because the two-hand bonus would give you, you know, the equivalent of 99 strength build. But in Elden Ring, stats scale really good until 80. So that was one of the components of that conversation, but never stuck. I'm personally glad it didn't go too much higher, because I mean, the only thing you really get from 125 to 150 is more damage. And in this game, you get bursted really hard and really quickly in PvP. So more damage is not equal more fun, in my opinion. I'm on the crit! Damn it. I missolved my punish. Oh, we got a nice phase push there, actually. As far as damage goes. I don't like this. Damn it. It's like this. Really like another bleed. Let's get over here. What? I didn't know him pulling up the swords actually did damage. I fucking I hate this boss. I actually prefer the DLC Radon. Fuck me. Brutal. Well, we can put this on. I forgot to use my bubbles. Yeah, that's because they suck. And I am really bad at this boss. If I had Great Blade Flailings, I'd actually use like the poison break him. Or if I had more cast speed. But currently our build just doesn't have enough going for it, I think. You know what, fine, I'll use the damn bubbles. There you go. Word. Ah, I was healing. Ah, Helis seems to be very bad for Radon. Oh no. Because he has the double moveset that kind of lingers. Yeah, I should probably stop. Oh my god. I don't have any damage. Ah, I tried to heal us again. Ah, phew. Basically exact same spot, damage-wise. Let's try to get hit loss. Okay, the bubble did slap there. That was a good bubble moment. God, he's so lanky and no, man. Oh, I hate this Radon so fucking much, man. Oh, you know what? Fucking we gonna kill Nile for the multi-hit talisman. Oh, it's so awful. Fucking this boss is so ass, dude. Let's make a camera fight. Yeah, like a boss that, you know, you fight the camera with the whole time. Oh, yeah, it's such a good idea. We didn't learn our lesson in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, or Bloodborne. No, players love when the camera is the most crucial component of the fucking action RPG. Oh, yeah. Let's make a boss roll around on a horse, fucking constantly obscuring your vision. His giant body and delayed weapons. I'm fine, I'm okay. This is totally fine. This is totally fine. Yeah, you can't even see anything. It's a wizard horse fight. Maybe we'll try this wizard horse. Maybe we'll try the big bubble. Yeah, he's my least liked boss in the entire game. I would actually prefer, like, you know, some of the other options, like more Godskins. I like Godskin a lot. They've been great. Attack. Can you guys stop kicking me? Even Bale. I also don't like Bale. It's a tough call. Oh, great. What a fucking spot to be. Bale is less camera intensive though, yeah. I don't like Bale very much. I think he's a little too fast and moves too much. And his hitboxes are, you know, a bit too generous. He's also basically Madeira reskin. I dislike him for different reasons. Almost all of Bale's movesets are basically Madeira. Ah. There we go. That was a good phase change. Crit. Oh, too early. That's dead. Oh my God, you're still alive. Man, where is this patch of rot I keep rolling into? What the fuck? I don't get where I keep picking this up. Okay. Dude, Big Z, thank you so much, dude. I think that this build isn't going to function at 50, so we're going to go 60. Let me upgrade my healers. Thank you so much, man. Actually, I should have turned in the freaking thing before I upgrade my healers for a teleport save.
GG.
Gonna pump mind? Oh, that's a good reason why the build's probably not gonna function at 50, actually. I'll let you say it. Yeah, this build is gonna be pretty Ash of War heavy, and it's gonna rely on Great Plague Phalanx as well. Best skip in the game. Sin, you too, man.
I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you accept, I will teach. I need her name resting. Oh, as promised. Go on. Well. Can you give us
So if everyone's 60, we should go +4 somber, right? Because that's equivalent to +10. Yeah, we'll give that a shot. And then we'll be an easy route on for us. So what are we at right now? 1. We ain't using Renala's moon. Or her staff. Alright. That will also help the Rondon woes. In Dark build, I use a lot of FP. That's a level 200 build if I ever seen one. It's very possible we actually end up going to 150 or 200. It's definitely possible. Because there is a... When I do go to level 200, which is very rare, it's because the build actually is a lot better at 200. And, in Dark could be that build.
The needle. Will you give? I will.
And you can't really get away with doing it lower level, now that it's sucking ass.
Do you? That I would show. Well, I'm the mere she used at the.
So it's definitely a possibility. I really don't expect 60 to be very kind for PvP on the setup.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You to quell it.
Really don't.
Never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind? Well. My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could, but I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Mint.
Yeah, no problem. Maybe we'll just get the lesser version of the multi-kit stuff first. Cause, well, I can still two-hand this, right? Yeah. I don't like that health bar though. Which gets it worse? Like, what's a worse PvP build? Strength Int or Int Arc? I mean, Strength Int is like a legit build that you can have tons of weapons on. Int Arc, you get no weapon. Not even one single somber weapon in the entire game.
Well, I must.
Which is fucking absurd. So, you know, all of your stats work cohesively with each other. I would say that Dex Int has more synergy, though, because Dex is the stat that is relative to cast speed. You know? So, you get a third component. Also, you know, strength weapons are generally a lot heavier than Dex weapons. So, you are able to afford more armor on Dex Int. So, I mean, I definitely think there's a case to be made that Dex Int is better than Strength Int. But I think Int Arc, if we're combining two damage stats, is the hardest build in the game to pull off, which is why it's intriguing to me. Right? I can't think of anything else. Like, the Sword of Night and Flame's literal existence makes In Faith a pretty solid option in PvE or PvP. Also, some of the ring spells and some of the holy stuff, right? In Faith stuff, skulls and shit, do such a good job at, you know, making all the undead things like free wins. And you have a lot of varieties of damage type on that build too. I mean, just the Sword of Night and Flame, you have magic damage and fire damage. And the Ashes of War do that pure. So like anything weak to fire, which there's a lot of in the game. Very easy. Oh, that's cheating. 50-50 puts you at 139. Yeah, I don't know if 50-50 would be good, though. You know, if you're crunching the numbers, Asantu, can you compare the sorcery scaling on that with like a 30-70, I guess would be similar stat spread, right? 30 and 70 arc, just for shits and giggles. Okay, let's go get payback on Radon. Yeah, the ring incantations, especially the small ring, Discus of Light, if you like have an optimal setup for that, it's super fucking good. Like, we're talking pretty optimal, right? Which includes like using things like the Last Rites, Ash of War, or Shared Order, and holy damage buffing, and you know, all that stuff. Those things really slap, especially because they take like 4 or 7 FP. It's like insane. Insanely low amount.
General Rada, the festival.
Well, what I wanted to know, Strack, is what's the difference? Is it like gonna really handicap the maternal staff if I go heavy arc low int versus the same stat spread? Is that making sense to you?
But now, oh,
Like instead of a 50 compared to a 50-50? Oh, so it won't punish us then. That's pretty good. Oh, you're talking about specifically the Albinaric staff. What about the maternal staff? Or wait, the maternal staff wasn't... I don't know. The staffs are bizarre here. Yeah, because the maternal doesn't get better to 69, 69. It's really surprising, actually. It also doesn't seem... It seems hard to compare the two because the Almanaric's going to favor an arcane heavy build. For sure. I'm very confused on what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Scary. Man, I read that you can perfect parry or perfect guard block that. Does anyone know? With the physics from the DLC? This sounds fucking cool as shit. I don't know what's happening. Oh, St. Riot's perfect blocked that before, or not perfect block. That's not the right word, but used the physic. That's pretty cool. You can use Burn of Flame right as he comes down and instant kill him? Well, like it bugs? That also sounds real cool. Alright, yay! Worst part of the run's out of the way.
Aye. One hit after that, and as such, as luck. If I and you know, who could expect?
I remember when the Elden Ring DLC news came out. I was so upset that in order to access the DLC, you had to kill Radon. I was so upset. I'm like, come on, why him? It could have been anyone else but him. Why it gotta be Radon? Yeah, let's get our bread and butter spell here. Go fight balls. You only lose like 2% HP if you block it with the perfect block. Well, I mean, that would be shield dependent, wouldn't it? Well, I guess it does fire damage, right? Fire and physical. I'm not actually sure what the algorithm or the math behind the blocking physic does exactly. You remember when the base came out, you were like, I want a stronger version of it on, and you were surprised that the DLC delivered? You are fucking sick. But I do like Consort Rada. I do. We're gonna have to fight him a lot in the coming days. Let's finish our other run up, challenge run. Well, that big buggle slapped. Oh, I'm surprised balls bled. Alright, now we need to respec and get our minimum stat requirements out the way now that we have Source Seal. Trying to take it off if possible. I mean, is that the right play? Not sure what other talismans we would replace it with anyways.
Holy.
Definitely Millicent's, which takes care of our dex requirements. Still need 5 points, I think, for the Helis strength requirement though. And then obviously there's Viger. You know, maybe we should use the shitty Scar Seal, actually. So you don't take as much of a defense penalty. But then there's Wasted Face. Spirit Glaive is not very good, no. Not from, you know, my experience with it. Which is pretty limited, to be fair. Alright, to the Shaded Castle. Yeah, those weapons... The DLC is just all over the place, man, with what's good and what isn't. Yeah, I guess the game is in general. They both have sword dance, right? So, I mean, it's not the worst Ash of War in the world. But I feel like the frost buildup is pretty bad. And easy to dodge. And it's probably like Timu sword dance. I don't know, actually. Maybe it's like the same damage as the sword dance regular. I think the little skulls do frost. But like absolutely tiny buildup. I think. Because like it's sword dance and then it like does a poof. And I think that poof does frost. Could be wrong. Front damage? So that's pretty good damage. Infectious says it, you know, that's the word of God right there. Yeah, well, you probably never got a frost proc from it, so it's easy to miss. You know, if we are going to have 22 decks on this build for the wonderful Clinging Bone, which is still hard to believe. I don't even know where it is. Might as well go for an Answer while we're down here. Which is always just kind of a good weapon to have in your inventory, regardless of the build. Oh, we actually probably want to kill Elmo, too. In case we end up going with 24 strength. I kind of need to test the sword. What is it called? Echoed sword dance? Regalia sword dance? Something? Dancing blade? Something? Because there's a very big chance that Glintblade Phalanx 180 will actually not cause him to be hit stunned. Like it'll break the hit stun of the sword dance stuff. Wow, I can't believe that whiffed. Want some armor. What kind of armor do you think says Int Arcane? Huh? Wait a second, isn't there a hat that gives both? Is that a thing that exists? Is it selling set? No, we don't have to do his quest, right? It's just in the rafters of the Ronnie's quest thing. And how much does it give? Because I don't think it does. It have a downside to it? Because this build is going to kind of need all of the optimization it could possibly get if we want it to have a chance.
In truth, the Scarlet Rock as such.
Reduces stamina.
Could have aided. Are you giving me? I think it might be. If it might
It gives
be
2
perhaps-
each or 3 each, because
If it might be
that's
perhaps-
quite a difference. 3 sounds a bit too generous. Wait a second, is it that? Oh, Selin. I thought we were talking Celivis. Oh, that thing's so ugly. I thought we were talking about the nice blue brimmed hat. You're talking about the fucking clump of rocks? Oh, man. That's a tough pill to swallow. Finding a fashion that matches that is probably harder than making this build work. Burger Queen, I like that. I'm gonna steal that. Is it 2 each stat or 3 each stat? Oh, did I give her her thing? I think I gave her her thing. Does Ymir's hat give stats?
If it might be perhaps.
It isn't an arcane on Ymir's? Oh, that one, that's that weird looking hat. That could maybe work. Can't believe the Burger Queen set gives 6 stats. That's surprising. Man, dude, the cast speed on that is insanely slow. What the fuck? My God, dude. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. 3 full fucking seconds. Let me test it out here. It has very good 180 potential. Trying to see how long into the cast 180. It might work. Ooh, the long cast seems to have less rotational properties. I don't know. It looks tricky. It looks tricky. We gotta try it out.
Wow, the arm you it feels. Perhaps it is us.
Let's go test it right now.
This is how now you forced away. I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will not forget.
It's nothing personal, lady.
What you have done.
Okay. We got talisman. 2 more levels quick. We'll go break into the capital and then we'll try some invasions out and see if we can't combo something. We can take a little PvE break to try some various things with Great Blade Phalanx that are archy. And we'll hit the respec real quick too. We'll just rock these tallies for now. Or it's either that or replace this with cast speed. But I kind of want to test the combos without any of the cast speed. As a baseline. And then maybe we have to put cast speed on something for it to combo with itself. I bet you fucking the greatsword spells can be really nice with Phalanx. It's one int and one faith for Mirror's Fashion. Thanks. Stamina. Oh, that was not the AoE one. Oops. The risky finesse of the day there. I was not confident that was going to dodge that spell. Man, that thing has a big old hitbox to it. That was a surprise. Fucking crazy. This is barely better than the meteoric staff. Can't believe they stole that boss from Night Rain. Man, people are complaining that that boss was super hard in the playtest, but I found the Yoda demi-human Greed to be a lot harder. Alright, we're just gonna throw those away for now, and we'll go buy some upgrades. Respec and try some sort of PvP. Using the obsidian lamina. I mean, I don't see it having synergy with the phalanx, but we could throw it up there when we want to backstab fish for funsies.
Please, the name's right now. I had a little, as you might guess. Oh. I'm privy to. Would you care to look? Time can move. A little conversation.
Well, that's not going to be able to buy too much upgrades. We can at least get our staff leveled. Actually, this is dirt cheap to upgrade. 3 runes short. Perfect. Alright. larval tier time. Actually, I wanna fight the mimic actually, because that will take care of our arcane requirements or to help some of the scaling. It was a pet the cat redeem. Okay. Come on, Multi. No effort today, huh? No effort from the kitty? None? No, at least you came when you're called. You're making me pick you up, though. You're sleepy, huh? Sleepy boyo. Are those the good scratches right there? Are those the good ones? Uh-huh. Alright. You're such a good boy. Alright, you can game with us for a few minutes. Monter appreciates it. I was trying to take my headset off. Is that what you call this build? The jungle hybrid? Is that what this is? Do you have any of the lore on there, CEO? Oh my god, MLG, do you work for that company? Like, it seems like you do. You come in here every day and fucking advertisement. If you don't work for them, they should pay you. Bless you. Jungle bread? That sounds fire. I want jungle bread. You got your doubts on it? Yeah, I certainly do as well. You know, that game reminds me of like talking to your grandpa, you know? It's kind of what it reminds me of. He's got some stories, but it's still kind of boring, you know? But you love your grandpa. Ah. Oh, that's the Ripple Halberd build? You know, I was talking about how I haven't seen that forever. The Ripple Halberd. Probably dabble with it. I want to try Great Blade Phalanx into Bleed Grease Spin Slash combo. But that's pretty good. Oh, I knocked him down. Think he's gonna do his Asha War at the right time? Oh, he went for it. He didn't use it to dodge. Haha, outspace. Fucking things take so much stamina. Needs more bubbles. Actually, I should try the combo on him. Oh, you're not supposed to jump it. Man, what is taking so much FP? Is it the bubble or the phalanx? No, his bubble is moving. Man, that's tough timing for sure. I don't know if that's gonna work. Even close. Yeah. It's very bizarre. It's hard to time this 180. And it seems to release. I don't know. You can't 180 it too far into the cast on it. That's kind of the problem here. Okay. I'm gonna buy my night fashion because I can't stand Relic Remains. Just be a little placeholder here. Can't look this bad. Are bubbles a must in this build? Absolutely not. I'm just hoping that I can use them somehow. But it's not looking optimistic. Phalanx and a crystal shotgun. So the phalanx combos all depend on how quickly you can how late into the animation you can spin it 180 degrees. So I have no idea about any of it.
Be not. I would but.
So I mean, really, we just need to have 29 int. That's like all that's mandatory right now, stat-wise, right? Because we'll have. And we need 17 decks. Okay.
Hard thou. No.
Well, we're not gonna have much mine. Let's go try some shit out. I was not an enjoyer of the Night Rain network test. I should do Varus quests while we're out here. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan. But I'm hoping they make some changes before release. The biggest thing for me was the map, though. So that is the deal breaker for me. If it releases and it's just that one map, I will not buy it. Well, yeah, it's a co-op game. I'm sure it's a lot better with friends. But I'm not spending $50 to run around fucking Limgrave. Also, voice chat might be a deal breaker for me as well. Like, I don't think I can spend $50 on a game where I can't even communicate in a co-op based theme.
Give it a try. And if it
There's literally no shot. It's just that map. Well, I mean, you have to pay $15 to get a new map already, right?
be sure I'm quite
So I don't know. You wouldn't want to do voice chat? I mean, it's pretty mandatory in a co-op game like that to do voice chat, though. Pretty mandatory. The example that I had on my run was I made a build that was based on taking crits. Plus crit damage. Give me FP back. Increase my damage. But these random people just kept taking the crit. And all I needed to do was be like, hey guys, I got a crit build. Just could not communicate to them. I just couldn't communicate that. Like, some legendary shit could drop on the ground. I'm like, you need to figure out, like, hey dude, you want this for your build? You know, kind of important. Kind of insanely important to be able to do in a multiplayer focused, co-op focused game. Like, it's pretty mandatory. And like, randoms can be funny as fuck. As far as like a stream content thing goes too. Randoms can be funny. Oh, that's not the right spell. I'm already doing all the wrong spells. Well, we do no damage, so that's not a good sign. Fuck, that cast speed is so bad. Test anything on this guy. That's for sure. Bubbles are so bad. That is so fucking bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was a pretty nice combo though. That was good. That definitely comboed. So Healers is here to stay on the build, for sure. That's pretty mandatory. I don't think we're gonna try the cast speed ring to see if it makes Bubble's a little bit more viable. I hope. Iron Gyre involves farming, and I will have no part in that farming. I'll farm Blood Grease and Volcano Stones because you can basically buy the whole thing. I think Iron Jar is pretty high effort to get the shit for it. Man, I can't even bother to grab the perfume bottles to put the shit in, much less get all the different shit and the mortar and pestle and mix it all up and, you know, find the perfect quantities. Sounds like a really bad time. I really don't think that's gonna work, because I don't think you can ever grab someone, because this counts as a critical attack, right? Which I think has the exact same foundation of a backstab. You can't backstab someone if they're in instability frames, so I think this is no chance in hell on working. It'd be kind of cool if you could space it so you could burrito someone with the great plates, though. Maybe if the timing is identical. Oh, he's got a terrible spell. Oh, didn't look good for that. That did pretty decent damage, though. Actually. I am really surprised at the damage coming out of this Lifesteal Fist. I don't think I've ever had it do that much damage before. Bubble hit hard. Bubble hit super fucking hard. That might be a nice pseudo combo to catch people. Yo, I keep thinking I'm outspacing that. God, it's so cursed. Let me see if this running combo exists. I did it wrong. Just to make sure. Not that I didn't lose the other guy. Hard to hit it. Oh, it's so fun. Oh yeah, kick me in my face more times in a row. Definitely look like a combo. Man, it's like impossible to space this. The hitbox is fucking incredibly generous. This weapon is doing better than I would have expected, though. You can't give up, dude. I got tests in the science. There's a process right now. There's a process you have to partake in. You're so tough when you're kicking my head off. I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe with even more cast speed. That was, I think, close. God damn it, test dummy fucking rolled over. Clinging Bone kind of hit hard. I'm actually really surprised in the damage it was doing though. At this level. But I mean, I think the bottom line is we don't have enough FP right now. Whether we can find combos or not. Let's go get the Greatsword spell. That is in Carrion Manor, right? In one of the courtyards or something? I hear a beetle. Is this Piercer? Well, where did you get the sword one? Oh, do I buy that from the turtle, don't I? I think I do. Oh, I think it cost $20,000. I remember it being outrageously expensive. Like, way overpriced. No, our scaling is slightly better than meteorite stuff. It's 10K. Fuck. Let me think here. We'll make our way through the capital a little bit and kill some shit, get 10K, because I'm not 100% that we want to level up at the moment, but it really seems like we need more mind. I was thinking about killing the dragons. We should actually try, we should go try out Eleanor's Pole Blade. I think that might be really good with these stats. And I think it might have good synergy with Great Blade Phalanx as well. Maybe just kill her. Maybe she'll drop like, she'll drop a couple grand. C Dex D Arcane. Not too bad for +4. Yeah, that seems pretty generous. Let's go this tree. But I'm not 100% on taking the build higher level at the moment. Still need kind of to test some more stuff. What's up, Jay? We take a really big step forward with this spell. Alright, to Turtle Pope we go. Yeah, we're trying to cook an into arc build, Jay. And, so... it's a challenge. Now, does each piece of Ansbach's gear buff the Bloody Helix Ashavor? Because I want to say it gives some arcane too, right? Nah, I can't really ever get enough Helix in my life. Because that would be a good combination of armor. I am wearing it on my other Helix, my dedicated Helix build. Oh, Tholier's gear gives arc. Okay. It's every single piece, hat, gloves, buffs the Helix.
Well, the shattering, it is by the matter, and so the earth.
I don't actually know what Tholier's armor looks like.
If you find, unless
I mean, I can't remember what he looks like because he dies so fucking fast. Constantly. That's quite a bit faster. Man, there's like no way. See, I did it too late there. Man, that's so tricky. Getting the timing on that. Fuck, man. Seems kind of hopeless. Beloved Stardust time? I mean, we actually have a lot of cast speed right now. If we had 40 decks, that would be the hard cap. So we're only 13 away from max cast speed right now. Just locking on turn you around faster. Oh, that's cool though. You can you can cast it. Don't die. That you're my dad. My subject. That was neat. I did a thing by accident. Maybe that's a bit better, or maybe I just got like the perfect frame to turn it there. It's not very cooperative for 180ing. Let's simmer on the big bubble for a minute. Because I think the little bubble is more realistic, but I also don't know if it's gonna do any damage. That's, I guess, the problem with that. Because that is like exactly what you want to see for combos like this. That shit turns on a dime. And super late into the animation as well. That's 100% gonna work. But will it do any damage? I don't know. Feels slow still. I didn't mean to disturb you, Mr. Skeleton. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep. I was wondering if you could life drain a skeleton, because they don't have a lot of life in them. Man, that combo is awesome. Thank you for telling me about that if you're still here. Ooh. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. That's fucking good. Really fucking good. It seems like that might be the bread and butter combo there. Yeah, that works great. This is a pretty good chase weapon, too. Did you just fuck up someone's game? Well, those guys are right next to the bonfire, so I don't know if I would necessarily describe it like that. It's worse when they're getting to the bonfire and you're standing next to it, and then they lose their progress. Let's go get Eleanor's pole blade. I really want to try that out. Didn't know there's PvP? There is PvP. It only happens if you summon someone, though. Or you can use an item to get people to go into your world and fight you. Kind of the balance to the co-op system, you could say. But yeah, I mean, we've definitely fucked up people's games before. One of the things I like to do is get people to aggro the NPCs. How do I get Eleanor to spawn here, guys? No, they wouldn't willingly summon me. Absolutely not. What is the trigger for that? Questing? That can't be true. She comes here all the time. Go to the snow. Doing all of Eurus quest. You know, maybe we actually do want the Nagakiba. We can just kill him for that. I don't think Raptors works well with any of this. I guess we want to kill Margit then. What's the fastest way to do that? Because I'm trying to think if they're... Can you 180 in the air while you Raptors? What if we actually could Raptors someone? Spin around, hit them with the phalanx, and jump attack them. That would be pretty fucking cool, actually. Alright, you guys talked me into it. Yeah, well, the point of no return for yours quiz is also the mountains, right? How's the clinging bone? It's surprisingly good, actually. So far. We haven't had like any hard invasions yet. So our pool is pretty small. It has a running R2 to R2 true combo. It has a good moveset. It's fast. Lifesteal Fist actually did good damage. I'm actually really enjoying it. And I would say I had absolutely no optimism for it. It's definitely exceeded expectations. Yo, I actually bet the Reduvia combo's really nice with Phalanx, the Ash of War on the Reduvia. I fucking bet. You know what? If he didn't dodge that, I think that would have hit. Oh. Nice. I think that's gonna work. I wish Shira actually didn't show up. This guy was a pretty good test subject. Man. I'm liking that. Fucking liking it. You know what would be kind of a good bait too? The Carrion Sovereignty follow-up. Right? Because I could like do it away from someone, and the follow-up I could spin horizontally with. That'd be pretty sweet.
You stay the just remember me. One stay clear. And it's just so stay clear. Your arms will.
I don't have to fuck with that dragon, right? I just go to the wizard school. Pretty sure. You said Phantom Slash last time and it was terrible. We tried it. Oops, wrong way. You don't understand how this invading thing working. All right, I'll explain it to you. So you have to do some quests, and then they give you an item that lets you invade. These are what the items look like, okay? And then you can choose if I want to try to invade right here to go nearby, or if I want to go to any place I've already been. I can go near far. And if you spam it, it works faster. So that's what we're doing here. And there's actually level-based matchmaking. It matches with level and weapon. And you're much more likely to invade someone that's higher level than you than lower. Like, it's a much broader range above your level. So that's kind of like part of the balancing that they do. So now, these dudes are just standing around here. They're actually giving each other items. So this is a way to fuck up a game. Gimme. Okay, so yeah, we fuck up that guy's game because we just got his exile gauntlets. Yeah, giving them back. I'm not giving them back. Fuck, that is doing a lot of damage, guys. I mean, maybe none of these guys is leveled up Viger yet. Which is a very likely scenario. Oh, that was so close. I think we actually got that damage off of it. Like, well, not the suck, right? What, did it work? Yo, did that just work? think that worked. Clear roll. It's funny that this weapon, these smithscraft weapons, are still so bad on someone over level. It's a bone bow. Oh god. Oh god, he bone bowing. That's not what we want to see. Yeah, I don't think we want to put that spell on our build. It seems terrible. This guy really out here using all of the spell slots. Fuck, dude. On my face. Yikes. Jeez. That fucking Rivers guy. The Clean one wasn't that good in that invasion. For sure. Intark, is that really a thing? We're trying. But we definitely ran out of FP again. I'm gonna put some more fly. Well, I have 9 and 3, which is the worst possible spread there. Because you get half of each. It doesn't round up. So that'll help a little. You gotta get welcome in. If you don't lose anything if you die. Well, technically you lose your runes. Yeah. Yeah, I needed to beat that O's ass a little bit more. I kept getting stun locked by him. But the clean one wasn't doing a lot of damage to him. For sure. Yeah, I forgot we were here to do Euro's quest. Wonder what a good Raptors setup would be on this build. I guess we gotta test if it works first. Am I unable to invade Eura when I'm currently invading people? That's silly. Did I just break my game? There we go. Stack all the jump attack stuff and 2-hand talisman for the Raptors. Does 2-hand talisman work with jump attacks? I don't think so. I think that none of the dash attack, 2-hand jump stuff overlaps. I don't think. Wait, am I helping the wrong person? Did I fuck this up? I never do this quest. You can't fuck this up, right? Oh wait, no, I'm dumb. That's the bad guy. We're both bad guys. I got confused. I like the range on that. Oops. Wow, that hit stun is so generous. That comboed him even though it was really late. GG Euro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the two-hand talisman only works with like standing R1s, I think.
Ah, that bloody finger. Here's a token of... I'm dying.
Okay.
She is the budding spot. If she comes, there is no be a harm sweet.
Actually, I don't have enough strength to use the Kiba. This quest gets you so much stuff. Oh yeah, it gives... Well, I mean, it only gives raptors and a smithing stone 6. Otherwise, you just kill the guy. Doesn't he drop all of his armor if you kill him? You threw out your lower and upper back? Oh my god, bro. I hope you're feeling better soon. He drops his Kiba in the beginning. Whatever. Let's go get the pole blade. Well, you can kill him and get the Kiba. And you can kill him and get Eleonora. And you kill him and get the armor. I think the only reason not to kill him is for Raptors in the Mist. I think. In fact, I think killing him accelerates Eleonora's quests. I mean, I would guess it does. Oh, wow. It's been so long since I've seen this. That's convenient. Invade me. I keep thinking the bubbles are hitting. They're not really hitting. Well, that's not very... Oh, hell no. Wow, that was so fucking cursed, dude. I ran into a dog in a tunnel. What the fuck that dog doing, man? This has got alerted to the sound. You can't do bleed? I didn't notice if I was getting blood. Aw, this is such a cursed steak. Okay, at least we're not, you know, level 1. Was she not doing bleed? Because I didn't notice. Man, I guess the hard part of that is I have to space it like super tight. I might hit her. I'm gonna see if I bleed. No, she does bleed. Y'all crazy, chat. Y'all crazy. I let her heal. Oh, I do want to try something else. Whoa, 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 camera. Oh, that works good. Oh, that actually works really good. The projectile speed is almost the same. Okay, you know what? I'm done testing things on you. You gotta die. Probably a less frustrating NPC than this to test things on. Oh my god, can you stop rolling? I don't remember her spamming roll so much. This is fucking annoying. Fucking hell. Oh, yo. This build's starting to look real fun. So many of these arcane stuff fucking move, like 180 so efficiently. I wonder if there's a way to set up a true combo with 2 Reduvias here. Because what if we get the hit stun of the Reduvia and then the Phalanx and then we get an extra Reduvia hidden? I wonder. That'd be fucking sweet. Nah, she's just NPC. I should upgrade this real quick. Mo does have his bleed talisman, actually, Demi. He does. I'll point it out. We'll bleed Mo. You'd be surprised. Like, he's wearing it. He doesn't drop it. I don't know why he doesn't drop it. But you actually buff Mo when you bleed him. I gotta pee real quick. Why do I fight when I fight do I turn my back to his enemy? Because I'm a pussy wizard. That's why. I'm trying a very specific build that actually requires that. Most people do not play like that. This Great Blade Phalanx spell, it shoots automatically when someone's in front of me, right? So I'm trying to time it so I can shoot it when I want to. Oh. Didn't see that guy. man, it's crazy. Everyone knocks me out of whole Bloodblade dance. But like, whenever I fight someone doing Bloodblade dance, I never can knock them out. I swear, dude. Like, it's like had so much hyper armor when a fucking host does it. I know when an invader does it, it's like, oh, this guy with claws? Oh yeah, fuck your Bloodblade with my shitty fist weapon. That's fucking cursed. I don't know how that happened. I got blood afterwards. Maybe the hyper armor starts later than I realized. Okay, well, let's see. What else do we need right now? Different physic. It's not supposed to do it versus 3 versus 1. Yeah, but I didn't get hit by that much stuff. I don't think the Greatswords guy hit me when I was doing it. Hard to say, they were skipping a little bit. We definitely need a get off me option though, and I mean, can't really get that until we get the Zamir Curve Sword or Waves of Darkness, or actually I got Stormcaller. We could put Stormcaller on something. Actually, I have Great Stars, but that I need strength requirements. Should give this combo a name. I mean, it probably has a name already from Dark Souls days, because this was a tried and true wizard dueling tech is where I got this. This is old tech. No, I hope they're not fighting the guy. They're about to kill him before I even get there. Maybe they're on the bridge still. Oh, we have really good success with Phalanx on our Int Dex build. Like super good success. So much that I'm trying to make an arc version of it. I think these guys are Tonner tongue, maybe. Look pretty good. Not that bad. Eleanor's pole blade is kind of like disappointing damage wise. No. Fungal, thank you so much, dude. It is a nice combo though. For sure. It's really real catching them from far away. Oh, it's Dragon Maw. Unexpected. Oh, I can't believe you got it, actually. Fuck. Takes a lot of stamina to do that, too. Is dude just standing in that shit? on! The hyper armor must come out late as shit. I'm not sure if I'm liking this weapon. I don't think I am. Oh my god, little light roll shit. Fuck. I don't know how I feel about the Eleanor Pole Blade so far. Put me down, bro. You got Moore's Armor and Lion King of the Great Throne. You into the DLC? I bet you haven't. I bet you haven't even been there yet. I upgraded it, yeah. It seems kind of ass. And we have some multi-hit stuff on, too. I guess only one piece. Doesn't seem very good. Let's go get our VAR quest thing. Yeah, I think those guys are tongue-tongued. Baby gankers, I'm pretty sure. They weren't very good, but they were also not letting me test my shit too well. We don't, Butterfree. We gotta test that too. They never patched the jump skip, did they? For the little Regalia? Tiger Fire, it's going alright. The build is kind of in the proof of concept phase, which so far has been good, but I think we need to go higher level for it. I don't have enough stamina. I don't have enough FP right now. Damage is also kind of meh. I haven't tried the blood tax combo yet either, no. We're just testing combos at the moment. It's not a bad spot to test combos because damage is low at this point.
For normally the blood of
This seems like it combos well. It's just not doing the damage I need it to. We would definitely want to go Alexander's Talisman, though. That would help it. Rot Sword Insignia. Let's see here. If we go to 70, we can drop Source Seal. We can go 5 Vigor. We can go 5 Strength. Will that be a better testing area? I'm not sure. Probably comes to a pretty similar spot. Activity is actually pretty good at 60 right now too, so try some more shit. Well, I still want to try this Ash again. It was kind of a tough spot to test. Try this too. Oh, looks like they might be low. Nope, the hand's just aggro. Well, yeah, we're doing bleed damage, so I'm just not sure how much scaling we're gonna see on our weapons, because they're gonna be somber, right? Well, let's see good scaling on the Reduvia. These look like good test subjects. Ooh, I wonder if that true comboed. Nice roll. That's silly. Yo! Is that a fucking true combo, guys? Holy shit! That might be a true combo. It'll be so fire. Too bad I ran out of FP. I think it comboed twice. Ah, you ruined my kill shot. I didn't think he'd keep swinging. Crap, Chunky? I gotta test this Reduvia again. Wait, you're alive? You fuck? How dare you be alive? Does Reduvia have a crit modifier? It does. Okay, we got a parry swap on this build. Bro, the whoosh, man. Okay, thank God he's out of fucking whoosh. Oh, I really wanted that. Dude, give these guys Dark Souls 3. Give them Dark Souls 3. They'll be unbeatable. Look at the R1 spam. It's been years since I've seen R1 spam like that. Oh no! Lock on roll. What a fucking death, man. Oh, that was brutal. Oh, and there is such good test subjects. I'm so bummed I yeeted against that one. That host was gonna be such a fucking cooperative gentleman. Fuck. Fucking hell. Lock on moment. It's been a while since I had one of those, actually. Generally don't want to lock on bridges. Fuck. They were so good test subjects. I might actually go more FP after this invasion. I'll go some more flasks. Man, the Reduvia combo looks awesome, though. Awesome. And yeah, Fungal, I'm sorry, I missed your message with your reset. It's going good. I'm testing Arcane and stuff. And it's pretty fire so far. I don't think anything hasn't worked yet. actually, except for the bubbles. This is some really big comp potential there with Verduvia. Dare I say it looked like a true combo. Hard to say though, because those guys were R1 spamming. They might have just not rolled. The Eleanor does combo a bit, but I might just be bad with the weapon. You know, we could actually maybe make work with it though. That, which no one has ever landed before. That'd be pretty fucking awesome. Gotta try that. Well, the hyper armor is not an issue because the poise damage of these phalanxes is so high. That's why I use the big phalanx rather than the small phalanx, by the way. They have insane poise damage. I'm not sure, Shom. And oh, items. No, I wanted more items. Yo, it's still true comboing, it looks like. That's a lot of Moonveil, though. Holy fuck. Oh, it didn't combo that time, but he might have got rolled, boys. I think he's a bit laggy. That's a good way to die using this ash. I kind of hate the Eleanor Bull Blade. I kind of hate it. Direct correlation between my usage of this Ashavora and fucking dying. A 1-to-1 ratio. It does. It's supposed to have 1 billion hyper armor. It's supposed to have like some insane hyper armor. That time, you couldn't tell if it had hyper armor or not because it died. These guys are doing big boy damage. Halfman's Steeple is like maybe one of the highest damage, like low level things because of the flat buff that it gets. The shit was slapping. Fuck. The Steeple wouldn't make use of any of the arcane on this build. You can actually break these walls. Just takes like that amount of time. Oh my god, there's another one right here. Wait, what? You know, this is gonna be a terrible spot to test this build anyways. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Heaven Steeple is not bleed at all though. It's an end strength weapon. There's no bleed on it. Oh yeah, more blue, thanks. We're gonna grab a couple levels too, because I really want the defense physic for more testing purposes for combos, and I don't want to waste these runes this tree will drop. No idea what the level's gonna be. Where it starts to feel good. We tried Phantom Slash on, we tried it on an in build. It has no promise whatsoever. Fire damage is really nice on this thing for trees. Bubble Dance should be a spell. I wonder how many dances are going to be on this build, actually. You actually have a fucking ton of armor options on this setup. Like a ton. Because the dancer armor, you have arcane armor, a bunch of different hats, FP, arc, int. A lot of different armor choices. All of the arcane stuff has the word dance in it. It's a dancer armor. Fucking Ansbach stuff for the Keyless. That's a weird angle. God. Okay, he righted himself. Thank fucking hell. That may have been an impossible fire attack to dodge from that angle that hit. He's pretty cursed. Let's take it to 70. Bubble Dance would have been awesome though, for real. Would have been fucking cool. Alright, so I think priority is to drop the Source Seal right now. So we can actually just free up another talisman slot. We are using the Reduvian Source Seal right now. Actually. Oh, I grabbed that already? Oops. Forgot we came this way. Let's go kill Piscos to get our 4th ring slot, get to 70, buy some Somber Stones probably, in preparation of some other arc weapons. Okay, what rings are we gonna rock? Cast speed, and what else will be available now that we can use, eh? Any ideas for a 4th ring? You know, Bullgoat is probably pretty good for Eleanor's pull-up blade for the Ash of War. But it's not really gonna do anything else except that. So I guess that's the ring to beat, eh? I didn't get Elmo's sword yet, no. Good RNG. He didn't roar. Spoke too soon. What talisman would add the most to our current setup, guys? Obviously, it would be Alexander's talisman, but we just don't have it yet. Get one of the mass talismans for phalanx damage. I mean, that's pretty good idea. Yeah, that's a good call. Margaret's Scar Sword would be nice, but it's also 35 dex. Good. It's fucking lot of dex. I also don't really think it would true combo. It might frame trap a bit, but yeah, it's not gonna true combo or anything. So it has like, it's a very long animation, I think. I mean, it depends how high level we take the build. There might be a point where we're already at 22 dex. 18 more is max cast speed. So there's that. Where do you get Graven Talisman from? Is it the secret room with the pot bros? Think so. Axes. Psh. The real big losers of PvP. Man, if the Ripple Axe didn't have wild strikes, then for sure. I don't know. EGs wouldn't be bad either. Most of our FP is actually going to Great Blade Phalanx, though. It is a fucking FP whore. Nice, my fat roll. Oh, I swapped too soon. You're definitely fat rolling. Oh man, we're fat rolling by a fucking lot. Shit. And these are like the bare minimal stats right now. Fuck. That's not gonna work. Looks like I come on 80. Seems like there's not really a way to avoid that, looking at my stats, eh? You learned how to make axes work with Barbaric Roar. I mean, that works with everything, though. It's not an axe-specific thing. I mean, you're right, the Highland axe is probably the best axe because it buffs roars. Because, I mean, Warped Axe is actually not bad. Warped Axe ain't bad. It gets huge status buildup. I'm kind of trying to avoid strength on this build because it is very stat heavy already. And there hasn't been a ton of good strength weapon recommendations so far. Not things that would do interesting combos, at least. And we can actually check by using the small dancer sword to see if the big one would combo, and then kind of take it from there. Really got that. Yeah, I know the Highland Axe buffs roars. But I don't know if Axe has a specifically good roar moveset because they're so short, right? I feel like the moveset is actually the same as other longer weapons. But maybe you can you do an offhand roar and then make the Ripple Halberds moveset better? Is that what you're trying to say? Would that work? right into the bubbles. Oh, I missed my pressing the button. Eat the bubbles. Where is the poise break? Probably not hitting any of my bubbles. I think that's probably the issue here. Oh my god. I can't believe that hit me. That hasn't hit me in like a year of playing this game. Where's the poise break? I keep chasing it. Fucking hey. That was an embarrassing market. He was actually pretty good there too. We'll save the remembrance though. We will. Well, I'm gonna blame a lot of those hits on trying to cast bubbles. For sure. They are not the most amazing thing. Alright, we'll split this in a couple levels. Endurance and a little bit of FP. Because that's currently what is lacking on the build.
Your thoughts.
Because we can't be invading with garbage armor. That's for certain. Oh, and I can put defense in my physic. It's about there's no arc physic. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more invasions on the way to the boring bridge. I'm not going to use Claimant's Harpoons because I want to use the Blood Fiend Spears. Just because they're more on brand with what I want out of the build, which is int, spells, arc, weapons. For no real reason. Speaking of, a combination of blue and red armor is appealing to me. To you know, visualize the build. If they do blue shit and red shit, I don't know. And their weapons are all gonna be red. We've been there before? What do you mean we've been there before? I don't think so. We've been there with the Claimant's Harpoon, where people always recommend it to me on every sort of build I ever play, and I farm it and never use it. We're not doing that again. Oh, with the Magma Frost build, maybe we did that. Oh, you might be right. I actually ended up really liking the fashion on that too. Fuck. But we're gonna need some stat boosting gear on this build too, because it's gonna be mediocre. The red and the blue sword? Oh my god, hold the fucking phone. We actually will have the stats for the red and the blue sword. We can be Super Timmy. We can be like all of the dudes that you see with those weapons, but our build will suck the least with them. That's actually a pretty fucking good idea. And we know the Moonveil frame trap is, you know, very good. Top tier, as a matter of fact. I'm not gonna use Rakashaka's armor, because that shit's fucking stupid. People that wear Rakashaka's armor also use the Milady. Okay, and I don't associate with them. I'm not dying for that Somber Stone. Blood Veil. These stance are actually really good for the red and the blue katana. I don't know which one I want in my main hand and which one I want in my offhand. Fuck. And then we have to have a piece of, we have to have armor that's stat boosting that somehow represents the red and the blue sword. It's the only red metal armor in the game. Might be true. Well, I don't really know if I want to. I guess we would main hand Rivers of Blood, because if we're doing Moonveil Flame Traps, we literally already have that build. Yeah, dude, we have a Dex inversion of this build, and I'm trying to make one that feels different, right? So I think, as good as the meme is, I mean, we could get it for the meme, but I don't want Moonveil to be a staple of this build. And as far as Starline Sword goes, I actually want to make a Starline Sword build, but it's actually deck scaling and with an int requirement. And we use it on our other version of this build also. I'm actually an enjoyer of the Starline Straight Sword. I'm not claiming it's, you know, amazing, but it's fucking fun. Cuckoo Night stuff is red and blue. Is it? We could incorporate one of those pieces. Mick win a lot? So he has all of the torches, and I'm not sure if he's standing up there. Does Mick win a lot? A taunter that fog walls when he loses? No, Mick win a lot is a PvEer. Is anything purple in this game? There is a little bit of purple in this game on the palette. Not exactly sure offhand. Yeah, one of the problems with power stance and katanas is I have a staff in my hand. Bring it out as our phase 2, though. The guy's Dragon Breath did like negative damage. Oh. That's not a good spot to fall. Fuck. Oh, they just let me climb the ladder. That was one of the best invasions in the history of all time. Jesus. I like that guy's scorpion shield with his Ansper though. That's good. Not the corner. Yeah. I mean, we got like completely ass blasted by a bunch of who the fuck knows what down into a pit. Climbed a ladder, fucking rolled into a corner. Got answered infinitely. Should have tried to get a roll attack off is what I should have tried to do. Let's take a look at some of the damage on these weapons too. Eleanor Poleblade has the most AR, which is surprising and alarming because I think it's probably our weakest weapon. Come here, just here. I saw you die. We need to finish Var's quest real quick. Get her finger. Yeah, I mean, that guy was like... Those guys were just all over me, man. I couldn't find a single second in the invasion besides climbing that ladder. Which means we need to go in with a Stormcaller. 16 strength Stormcaller recommendations. Anybody? I could bite the bullet and farm the Grave Scythe. But we're actually pretty close to the item find talisman. Pretty sure Eleonora Ash of War has more hyper than any other move in the game. We've gotten blundered out of it every single time we've used it. It's been real bad so far.
You've come, and with this, a knight. Now, this...
Yo, Golemfist is smart for Groot. I like that. Ogre Malicious,
Oh, good heavens. Clench your teeth, or something. Never for it is what you have. Oh, a medal.
It's not a bad recommendation.
The meeting must luminary. We must.
I think I'd rather just farm the scythe though. But is that the optimal halberd for this build? No, Ripple is the halberd that we want on this build. For sure. And we're gonna try putting either spinning weapon on the dueling shield or the G-Cat. So, Stormcall Scythe, the classic. Kind of missing like a main weapon right now. It's kind of more missing, like just to like fight with, like back and forth style. a lady. Oh my god. That was an insanely good free aim. Y'all, these invasions are sucking mad cock right now. We need to make some sort of adjustment here, because right now I have absolutely nothing. We need a main fighting weapon for sure. Like, I couldn't do anything. I don't have a weapon that, like, does anything besides a swap right now. This is terrible. What the fuck can our main weapon be? Oh, this is ass. New game plus? No, this is base game. This is a fresh build that we just started today. Fussing. Flambers, actually. Flambers. That'd be a solid main weapon. We could put, like, chilling mist on it, maybe. Let's go for that. Oh, you're talking about dual-wield grafted dragon weapon. Yeah, let's go grab a Flamberge. That's a good, like, neutral weapon. It's not one-dimensional. It's got hyper armor. Swing through rivers of blood. That would actually be not a bad candidate for blood tax also to combo out of phalanx with. But I think chilling mist is better for now. I hope it's not too heavy. Fuck. It's too heavy. Can't even wear. I can't wear jack shit. Okay. Well, let's focus on getting a couple more levels first. And apparently, we're gonna need more endurance. We can kill Ice Dragon. And then we'll level up the Flamberge with it. We'll go to 80. Level up our weapons with the souls from the Ice Dragon. We're definitely having survivability issues as well right now. But if we're putting the last, what, 15 levels into survivability, I think our damage is going to take a bit of a hit then. Some real teeter-totter action going on right now with this build. Oh, and we need a good Raptors of the Mist candidate, too. Something that has real good jump tracking. Because I think we could Raptors of the Mist someone. Well, I'm not sure the mechanics of a Raptors of the Mist Glintblade combo. Let me think about this. I'm gonna, like, put it on a weapon and try it out real quick. wonder if you can 180 during the squat part, and then that could combo with the jump attack. No matter what we're gonna do now, need to respec? Not necessarily. Because we have base stat requirements for things that we definitely want to use right now. Cuba takes too much strength. Right now we have 16 strength. 29 int, which are like absolutely fundamental base requirements. So there's not anything that we need to respec at all. I mean, we do have, what, 1 level of dex for the clinging bone, but I don't even think the clinging bone is the... I think the Eleanor Poleblade is the weakest weapon right now. Not the bone. No, we don't want to go strength. The only reason we'd want to go to 24 strength would be if the dancing Ash of War synergizes really well with Greyblade Phalanx. That's the only reason. We'd want to go Dex instead for cast speed. On any sort of pseudo caster, I mean, that's the optimal path. Plus, it seems like almost all the arcane stuff is really dexy so far. Because I mean, the meteoric ore sword or the big ass one, that's not gonna have any combo potential with Phalanx. The Blood Femur might, but I feel like it's just not, and it's not good enough to go that much strength. How high are you taking on this build? When it stops sucking, that's a good spot for us to stop. Not sure when that's gonna be. Unlike most spears, isn't going to synergize with Greyblade Phalanx either. That would be another one of the strength candidates. I mean, if the Echoed Dance does perform really well and we want to go for Maria's Executioner Sword, then we could put Moze on the build anyways, just to have it as a tool. Oh, I need cookies also. This dragon reminds me. Please, cookies, we have the power of a bubble bath. Wow, those bubbles suck. They disappeared right before his face. I keep forgetting to use the spell though against dragons. They're good. Man, Reduvia is so fucking good in PV, and it's only upgraded to +4. Man, he's being really annoying. I don't know if I've ever seen him roar that much. Yeah, it's super good. I mean, everyone's known this since the beginning of the game. I think this was the no-hit weapon of choice for quite a long time. It's so safe and does so much fucking damage. I'm not sure what the current meta is for no-hit runs. But no one's gonna say it's bad. That's not a tiny knife, that's a dagger with bleeding. Yeah. I suppose. Okay, we need to be able to put pants on. We can still barely wear pants. Man. Fuck, dude. I'm not sure if we're in invasion range anymore. Now maybe we'll just go to the DLC after we get Rivers, kill Mo, get our weapons leveled up, get our character leveled up, go get a great katana. Where do you get the carrion dueling shield from, guys? It's in Shadow Keep? Okay. Thank you. I've never collected that item before. Absolutely no idea where it is. Nor have I ever used a thrusting shield, actually. And we can use that shitter spell. Whatever it's called. Carrion shield. I don't know. That's the weapon's name. I don't know what it's called. Scholar shield, I think, maybe? I think that's what it's called. Gonna need a towel for all the sweat? Well, the carrion shield is one of the few things that's gonna have int scaling that we can actually, you know, like bleed infuse or something. That'd be cool. Wow, even that looked like it almost comboed. Oh my god, yo. Yo, the true combo. That was good. That was very good. We need to see more shit like that. That was fucking awesome. That's exactly the concept of the build. This guy running all the way through the map. Is this a sufficient spot? Man, that is such a generous combo. Holy shit. Wow. Like, the hit stun is so long. It's fucking wild. Oh, that's also cool. Too bad this guy has a great shot. My man's definitely leveled Stam. You're not being a very fun test subject there, dude. You're considering playing that everything that everyone played? Yes. I mean, I played it. They did play it. I tried it. I also only did 2 of the network tests. Because that's about how many fucks I gave. Okay. Let's go get blood tax. I mean, if you have to pay $15 for a new map and some characters, I don't know. I don't know how many maps there's gonna be. Is that's advertised in the DLC, right? A new map? Or is it just characters? From what the interview said, the map will have random meme changes, but I'm a bit worried that it's just gonna be that fucking map. And if it's literally just that map and a map I have to pay $15 for, I am not buying the game. But I mean, I've talked about it a lot over the last 72 hours. FromSoft is very known for over-delivering and under-promising. So, we'll have to wait to release to see what happens. Like, maybe when they release it, it's like tons of different procedurally generated maps. That'd be sick. But I don't think it's possible with the blue circle mechanic, right? Otherwise you procedurally generated to have yourself fucked. You know? I'm not sure how that's gonna go. If I had like had a group of friends that I co-opted games with, I would totally think differently, right? But I don't. I'm not much of a co-op guy. Oh, stop it. The sparring ground is cool, but like, what are you even supposed to do with the sparring ground if you don't get any different gear or anything? Like, you can't put... I guess you can try your relics out on the sparring shit, eh? Guess that's what you could try. I didn't see it. Oh, you can choose any weapon or spells from the chest there. Okay, that's neat. Yeah, maybe things will be different. I can't imagine having fun fighting that dog boss solo if there's 3 clones. Because those dogs had legit dog moveset, you know? They did the 1 bite, they did the lunge bite, they did a jump bite, they did the double bite. I don't want to fucking fight 3 dogs at once solo. It sounds ass. It sounds like you just run around and wait for the phase to change back to the solo boss. It sounds fucking horrible. So hopefully some of the bosses that are clearly designed for co-op. There's a single version for. Overcommitting with my Reduvia. I don't think we're getting a poison break. No, at least we got it there. I like Super Market. I would have liked unique bosses that weren't just reskins with 1 extra move. Like Super Market was alright, but even a previous Souls boss I would have liked more. Yo, Zach, thanks for listening, man. Thank you very much. Like, if they were able to port some of the old bosses, like Nameless King and Centipede, into the Elden Ring engine, what the fuck are we still fighting Elden Ring bosses? That's, I guess, my counterpoint to that. Why is he yell Nile? I'm sure there's a video about it. For free. max crit. I keep forgetting to do bubbles. I keep forgetting to force the bubble spell. Big bubble gaming. Insane bubbles. That one's pretty good, actually. There we go. Now we got some money. Ugh. All right. Well, it's safe to say the Reduvia is overperforming on this build. It's the one thing that's slapping hard as shit. Okay, let's... Now that we've leveled up 15 defensive stats in a row, well, mind, I guess you could argue, is not. We're going to need to catch up a little bit on the offensive side here. So we want to pump some Arcane and some Mind, I think. Save some money for upgrading our weapons. And it's looking like we're... 90 could work for the build. It could. Well, it's 18 Arcane plus the Mimic Mask. 32, 45 would be the status effect soft cap, but we don't have any regular non-somber weapons yet. Why don't we try... I guess it goes plus 7. 17. Not sure I went to EG there. Because I think the Reduvia true comboing is a thing that's been happening with Great Blade Phalanx. And that's fucking insanely good. Is Somber 6 equivalent to Smithing 5? 15, guys, right?
God, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
Is that correct? Think that's math? So I'm just winning some 5s. Did I not buy those, or do I not have them? Pretty sure 6 is 15. Them ass things. So spinning weapon can't go on a greatsword, eh?
Back all no matter.
Let's double check here. Sure as fuck can't. Take a look at some numbers here. 408 cold, 456 magic, 55 bleed, 50 bleed. I think we're gonna keep it magic. Because the mist itself probably adds like 100 fucking frost. Let's take that for a spin. I'm gonna go buy Mo's spear too and the blasphemous, or not the blasphemous blade, the Margaret's curved sword.
You know,
Just in case.
when they are but no matter.
We don't exactly know where the build is going right now. No, they're both free. 14 faith. Rip. Alright, let's try this out a little bit then. Short. 4 levels from 90. Oh, we'll go get our Rivers of Blood. Also here. Let me stash some of the excess in the bonfire. I actually want to see how Phalanx looks with Raptors too. Before we get into a PvP scenario. Huh. Can't 180 yet. Weird. You know what? Let's try that out on the Flamberge and just see if there's any sort of potential there. We will go cold if we're not going to use Chilling Mist. The Phalanx on the side, if I 180, might actually catch, which could be interesting. Because the Phalanx on the side might catch, and then they might cascade as we go into the air, and cause a hit stun that will actually allow the jump attack to land. Anyone else see what I'm talking about? Does that make sense to more people than my brain? Could be interesting. Thanks, Curtis. Nice frog emote. Been trying to find a way to use Raptors in the Mist where, you know, it's more efficient. That would be cool if we found a way. Let's see if it does at all any of that shit. That's a really good way to dodge unless someone walks up to us. This could be super cool or completely useless. $508. What the fuck? Taunter tongues with 581 health, man. What? Wizard, I guess? A brave man. Yeah. That's for sure. Speaking of brave men. Oh, we might have done a thing. We might have done a thing. The exact thing that I was imagining might have just happened. Oh my god. Are we doing a thing or is he not dodging? Yo. Yo. This might be the dopest shit ever. This might be the dopest shit ever. What the fuck? Requires more testing. Requires more testing. We can test it against VAR, actually. Oh, don't do that. Or whatever. Okina. Holy fuck, man. I'm pretty sure almost every jump attack has the same speed, so this would work on potentially something that could hit like a truck. Which actually would make a case to go strength. Holy fuck, I think it's comboing. Oh my god, guys. Hottest new Elden Ring tech just dropped right now. This fucking stream. You rolled the poise. You rolled... Actually, that might have been a frost proc. That's what might have just happened. Yeah, clips are always allowed. God, he does so much damage. Yo, what the fuck? Turning bird. Oh my god. Well, now we might have to try the Blood Fiend arm. With the full bird build. Turning bird. This is like insane. We need more proof of concept. It could just be like an isolated anomaly happening here. This could go so hard on so many different things. We could have created a whole new genre of PvP with this. Shit wizard. Shit bird. Bird shit whiz. Oh, it has nothing to do with the flambers. It was just the only weapon that I had upgraded that I could put raptors on. I don't think that different weapons have different speed jump attacks, right? Right? Like whether it's a giant crusher or a dagger, I think they all hit at the same time. Oh, it didn't work there. It did not work there. Where did those bubbles even go? I'm not ready for this Taunter Tongue shit. I'm just trying to figure out my build. Why you bully? It might be lane dependent. It might depend on how far I'm turning. It might be poise dependent as well. Try a large bubble. The large bubble has almost no hope unless we have max cast speed, maybe. Maybe then probably still not. Find your hunters. Did that hit or not? I'm not sure. Oof, that was close to a death. This guy, very high level. I'm going to use this Ash to go off the map. Read like a fucking book. Where the hell did the other guy go, though? No, I need that guy's souls. Fuck this. I want to go level up. This, you know, they don't... They're not over leveled because they're smart, okay? Just keep that in mind. That's not why they need to be level 500. 300, whatever this guy was. It's not because they're smart. I'm not sure if the move comboed against him the second time we tried. I couldn't really tell. Kind of looked like he might have just poised it. Well, look, I don't know how you poised it. Maybe there's hit stun protection happening, because it almost looked like I saw another damage number. Did it hit him? Kind of what my guts... Well, that's kind of what my first impression was. I saw like 800 or something. Yeah, I think what's happening in some of these situations, especially against we saw Okina, is I think hit stun protection is actually kicking in, eh? Which isn't necessarily a bad thing at all. Because it actually is giving us space afterwards, too. Build's starting to heat up a little bit, though, with some of these findings. I really didn't think Raptors would work. I was just praying. It's looking pretty good. It's just so safe, too. This is the dodge. There's strange circumstances to invade in Caled. Like, where the fuck is this guy at compared to where I the fucking spawned? What is happening here? Okay, that makes sense. What are we doing? Oh, there's two of you. It didn't combo there. No. What's up, Art? Oh my god, that is so filthy, though. That is so filthy. I wonder how much damage we did. Oh, he just exploded. I wonder if he bled twice. I don't know. He just fucking exploded. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the issue is exactly. Like, maybe I'm gonna try just turning. I'm trying 180 degrees. I'm gonna try just turning 90 degrees for more of a cascade effect for the phalanx. Then we jump in the air, and then it's like they go 1, 2, 3, kind of. Maybe they're hitting too many simultaneously right now. Also not sure if I'm consistently doing a jump attack with an R1 or an R2. That might have something to do with it. Maybe I'm mixing it up. What I would not do for collapsing stars. Oh, his do a lot more damage. Oh, I didn't expect these guys to actually fight. That's a whole lot of hits done. But I just cannot get out of. Oof. God damn it. This is so cursed. We're going to get a fucking storm call. That settles it. Fucking hell. I had like nothing in that scenario that would have worked well against that. Definitely wasn't the Reduvia. Raptors would have been better. I do respect them for actually fighting, though. Yeah, it's pretty cursed, though. Yeah, I wonder if I was actually doing R1s and the ones that comboed. It does look like the hitbox is probably a little faster. So maybe it will be weapon dependent. Or it's lower, basically. Yeah, I think maybe I was accidentally mixing them up. Maybe only one combo. Oh, that's clever. Some nice parkour. I'll let you kill that knight if you let me practice on you. Does that sound like a deal? Well, he looks like a good test subject, but I'm not sure if he beats the knight. What are you doing? No! Why would you not fight him at the bonfire? Ugh. Jim is very lacking in confidence. Oh wait, maybe this is our spot of choice? Jim? Work with me here, Jim. Jam! You're gonna have to hit me. Atta boy. Oh my God. Fucking Jim, man. Fucking Jim. Kill them, Jim. Kill them and then we're gonna fight. You can fucking do it. This is a fighting game. Jim, stop! Stop running! God damn it! Alright, we can test something else on Jim, I guess. Nah, he won't make it. Jim with you know, if you don't look under your bed, it's not there type shit. What's up, Tim? Oh. I thought once he knocked me off the ladder, we would have instilled him with a pair of balls. That didn't work so hot. Bucky, Turpy, welcome in, guys. What's up, OP? It's going good. We are trying to make an Int Arcane build. And we may be on the cusp of a revolutionary true combo. Dare I say. That's what we are currently testing. We're testing Raptors of the Mist Glintblade Phalanx. And initial tests have been good, but then we had some varying results. But it could have been me doing a R1 versus an R2 jump attack. So, still, verdict is still out right now. Didn't seem like that host knew how invasions work. Oh, he knew how invasions work. He knew that he didn't if he didn't participate in the Invaders game, he would win. Well, that's what he thought. Like, I'm gonna give the bad guy the kill. Here. Like a dragon breath. I'm gonna need you guys to stop doing range combat so I can do a test here. Oh, come on. The dragon breath go far, but it don't go that far. That one didn't work again. That was an R1. Maybe I have to turn. You think it was a bubble issue? Does bubble impact that at all? Oh, he stopped standing in the water. Oh, what a blue to get. More projectiles. Insane. This is certainly a tough invasion to test things. This invasion fucking sucks. Yeah, they're not good for testing. Am I excited for Night Rain? Fuck no, not really. Holy fuck, these guys are annoying. Insanely good rolling. So proud. Okay, now I can do testing. The thing is, this guy used every gram smacks that his body could even muster. I don't think he's still got blue. What the fuck? Why did this guy have like 12 blue for all those things? Yeah, I heard someone pitch that idea. I can't remember. Was it Lost my stream or lost my sanity's stream? Those guys sucked. Didn't even let me try my combo, and then just walked in and died. Someone in Lost Chat was like, "Yo, what if it's Artorias and the Abyss Watchers for a co-op boss? That would be fucking cool. That would be super cool." So I don't think Bubble interacts with hit stun, right, guys? Oh, fuck's sake. Can't tell if it didn't roll. He keeps missing me. It keeps missing me somehow. Like that. It keeps not hitting me. Ambushard Chad. Oh, god damn it. How many times, dude? That thing is like the size of a fucking semi. How have you not hit me? Good grief. What the fuck? How did I was standing still and this guy is not triggering raptors? His standing still. I'm like literally just prone. He could not hit me. Yeah, Rusty, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if I should just 90 degree it. I think that's where the inconsistency lies and where the tech may lie in. Because if I 90 degree it, only one phalanx should hit. And then as I turn through the air. But we did land it on that guy, but I feel like he wasn't the rolling type, maybe. This is a fantastic spot for a wizard gank. Wizards love this shit. And you pass it on. Happy Sunday as well, man. Thank you for the resub. Okay, looks like we got some Lion King motherfucker posted up out front. Was a wizard gonna shoot me from the top? That true combo is insane, though. That is so good. Oops, that's not phalanx. Oops, that also is not Eleanor Poleblade. I did not mean to pull that out. Oh god. Top me off. Thank you. Man, that shit is still doing big damage. I'm like so confused why. Maybe this one just does better damage than other lifesteal fists. with these goddamn trees here? Nice. That was fucking awesome. This kind of timing specific on that though. It's one of the reasons I guess that what's happening is people aren't actually kidding me because I'm raptoring too early and then the glint blades are hitting them essentially. Fucking hey! I'm gonna do my shit. That looked like it worked with one blade. This guy just no roll enjoyer, man. I gotta ran on a stamina jump. Jump. Well, we did hit some nice combos there. I don't think a lot of them need more testing. There's potential for sure. The phalanx is tricky though. With the raptors. It's almost like 3 is too much, based on what I saw there. Because the first one did have hella long hit stun. Trying to think about weapons. You try the poker yet? No, because I want to do arcane weapons. We could throw the poker on my Dexent build actually. The only reason why this Flamberge is cold infused right now right here is just literally because there's not an arcane weapon that I can put raptors on that I have available. It's just a placeholder for testing. Like I will want to put blood tax on this, or at least have a blood tax. This is probably the optimal blood tax weapon. Actually, maybe a G-Cat. Well, G-Cat, probably going with spinning weapon. Let's hit this 90 though. Well, that was pretty bad backside to take. You like presented the anus, so I accepted. And boy, that wake up, man. Fuck. I did not expect Olaf or whatever the fuck to hit me with that shit. That was feels bad. But you can put blood tax on the GCat? Yeah, I knew that was gonna be a risky stab to take because of a wake up, but I didn't think the guy was gonna spin and win. Really bad. Can't just turn down free backstabs. You know what I mean? Just can't turn them down. I need to learn how to parry this guy. Oh, this is also gross. What the fuck is happening? Y'all need to get off this cursed fucking shit. They're like perfectly in sync with covering each other's asses. Damn it! These dudes right now. They like sharing a brain cell. Fucking hey. Oh my goodness. Banished Knights are harder than fucking Nile. Blood tax can go on the GCat. Okay. Well, I guess it depends on how much poise damage the thrusting shield does. Comparison to it. I mean, because we can actually combo blood tax off anything. I'm more concerned with spinning weapon. And someone brought it to my attention that spinning weapon can go on the GCat where it does more poise damage. So it actually might be viable for a combo. All right, Niall. I'm gonna go for the parry I never go for. Which means it might get fucked up. Hold on to your ass. There's one parry. I'm not very confident right now. And it's this one. I think I'm too early there, eh? There it is. Oh man, I can only get one dagger off. Give me the other move. Let me practice, right? Nah, whatever. Is it even worth wearing it? I don't know. For style, it is. Like, Probably not. But it's fancy. Just start to try to parry him like backwards or something. All right, let's go get our item find talisman and get a storm call scythe, which will really help for people that are playing all up in my ass. So endurance seems okay now. I could use a little bit more mind, but I could also use some more arcane. Maybe we'll bounce back between the two stats a little bit here. Ah, man, I'm like fucking 100 runes short. Don't want to invade until I get this last level here. Dreamy, welcome in. Thank you very much for your tier 3 sub. We killed her. Thank you so much. Oh, I thought we got the saw. And what's up, Shiki? I wonder if there's any frame data on jump attacks out there. Like, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I'm not sure how to figure out what would, if there's a different jump attack that would combo with raptors better. Eh? Because I kind of think it depends on like the hitbox as well as the speed. Because, like, if we hit someone with the full spread of Great Blade Phalanx, it's actually super close. So maybe if there's something that somehow works a little bit better as far as hitting someone earlier than a greatsword. It don't need much. So I got pit stop for Sacred Blade real quick here. You know shit about raptors? Well, it's really about jump attacks, which I also don't know shit about. Raptors does count as a jump attack. Yeah, it does. So that's why if we can lock in something consistent, we could optimize for it pretty heavily, actually. Oh, I forgot to put Sacred Blade on something. There's a lot of way to do jump attacks. Maybe dual weapons would combo better. Yeah, maybe. Our current build isn't set up really for dual wielding though, because of equipment load issues. I need a Sacred Blade weapon. You know what? We're just gonna farm this out real quick. I got a silver foot. And we're on an arc build, so science is with us here. Ooh, I thought we were gonna first try it. We could actually try it with the scythe too, though, compared to the greatsword. Done this a couple too many times, that's for sure. I bet you this is my most farmed weapon in the game. Do you guys have like a go-to weapon that you always end up farming? Anyone else? Because I probably have a Stormcall Scythe in like a third of my builds. Maybe like a quarter of them. Dismounter, that one's pretty hard. Ooh, Bandage Cursor. Yikes. I'd much rather be doing this than that. Noble Sword, ooh. The thing that sucks about that is you almost always want two of them too, eh? Bloodhound Fang for me, yeah, I mean that avoids this kind of stuff. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck the noble. Farming two noble Thunder Swords in like every build. Oh, and they're so good on every build too. Yeah, that's fucking super cursed. You do the glaive? The glaive? The one off the skeletons in the middle of fucking Nowhereville? That also sucks. You do not farm the Magma Curse Sword in every build. Come on. Not every build has a faith requirement on it for you, does it? 200 Enjoyer? Fuck that noise. You've only seen one Grossmaster before? I think I farmed that twice. Once on a Pyro build and once on some sort of strength build. Not even bone shards? Oh my god. Yeah, something that like you consistently farm was the question. Like on too many builds. Bogar Militia on Grave Scythe for you. Yeah. I farmed the Vulgar Malicious a couple times as well. Yeah, also a Vulgar Malicious enjoyer. We're approaching unlucky territory now, given my stats. Glaive, farm up the Turtle Pope bonfire. And then they're next to 2 gravesite dudes? Really? Yeah, that's not a bad setup if you're going for both. The best part about farming the Vulgar Malicious is you can do it in Kaelin and get rich. That's a good way to minimize the pain. For sure. Will they drop like 2,500 souls? Oof. I didn't realize there was a glaive skeleton over that close. Only one I really even know about is the mountaintops. Some really terrible ones in Ducks on the way to Alexander's Talisman too. Come on. Anyone ever tried to farm a non-farmable weapon? I tried to farm both the Haligtree Shield and the Flamemont Cursword off the wrong mobs. Both. So not technically a non-farmable weapon, but weapons that only drop off one specific mob that use them for some dumb reason. I guess it's supposed to be like an Easter egg or something. But it's some bullshit. We still have to farm the Flamemont Curved Sword on our level 1 build. Which is pretty miserable. Ooh, the gravity casters, they do have a cool looking weapon. They do. It's kind of weird that you can't get that. I killed the wrong monk 100 times. I did the same thing. Because there's one that's directly next to the bonfire in the Kayla Divine Tower. I farmed him for so long, but I was watching a movie, so I didn't realize how long it had been. And then, like, the movie is almost over. And I'm like, what is happening? I look at my inventory, I have like 5 helmets, 5 fucking pants. I'm like, what the fuck? This doesn't make any sense. Hit up the Fextra. So salty. This is an absolute mine of salt. I'm actually not sure where you even get the prelate, the correct sets of prelate armor. That one's tricky too. Shit. Gravity Caster's weapon would be cool. Could be like an axe that does strike damage, maybe. So, is there any int arcane craftable consumable, guys? Ooh, the Duelist Axe is a really cursed farm, too. Yeah, it is. You can get locked out of it, too, which is absurd. Like, I feel like the Frenzy Pot might have int arc, but no synergy on the build. The Sprite Stone has int arc and faith scaling? Does it like lean one way or the other? Kind of thought they were more predominantly arc, right? No, my last silver foot. Well, it's kind of looking like no grave scythe for us today, guys. Might just keep this, save this for another time. Come on. Oof. Ah, let's do some more invasions. That sucks. 3 silver feet. 36 arcane. And no scythe. Man, they should have boosted that more. Like the consumable item find. Kind of a pain in the ass. There's some over here too that you can pick up off the ground. Some from patches that you can buy. What's your target level? I'm not sure. We're trying to see if we can make it work at 90, but I mean, it's kind of working at 90 actually. To be honest, I've just been trying to replicate Raptors in the Mist combo right now. Is that full Rakashaka and the Urethra? How are you doing here, buddy? You guys gotta stop running. Bring your friend. Where's your friend? Wow, nice health bar. Diamond's looking pretty good. This guy doesn't even have a weapon. What kind of playthrough is he doing? Well, stood in that for a little too long. A moment too long. Okay, that guy does way too much damage. Yikes. Oh my god! Fuck you! Well, that's not a good sign for the build. That guy was almost two-shotting me with a run attack. Fuck me. That's exactly when we need Stormcaller. That's the worst fucking part. Stormcaller would have went hard. That guy off in my ass. Surprised he didn't bleed either. No consumable has arcane scaling. Thank you, Shrum. Except for the Sprite Stone, allegedly. We got some really bad invasion locations in these last two. Hey, I hope you were like running across this bridge for fucking at least Lee Fogwald. Actually, saved me a little bit of time. All right, let's not invade another bridge, eh? That'd be fucking cool. Anyone got a good blood tax weapon recommendation that we could just pick up? Actually, it doesn't even need to be, because we could just throw raptors on that, I suppose. Put blood tax on this. Oh, at least we're not on a bridge. Blood tax, I think, is only thrusting weapons. Or things capable of thrust. So you can put them on a greatsword, and this doesn't have a thrust attack. Actually, yeah, this doesn't have any thrust attack. I guess the Claymore? Is that double grade Union Seal? You just pull out a bone bow. Oops. I don't think it was. Are you still doing this after every single one of them has missed? I don't even know if that guy bled. That is not the fucking lock-on I was going for. Alright guys, keep doing it. You know, wear your fucking cells out, okay? We just wanna fucking spam projectiles. Okay, keep going, keep going. I'll just focus on dodging for fucking 5 minutes here. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Jesus Christ, he's still going! Let's see a cooler wizard. How you like that, wizard, huh? How you like that, wizard? Pussy Moonveil user? Eat my ass. Are you out of FP here, buddy? Gotta be close. I gotta dial this in more. turning too yeah, I'm turning too early. Try not to get backstabbed with it. Like it worked there. Did we only hit him with 2? Is that what happened? Dude ran out of blue and just stopped entirely. Yeah, that's a problem with this. Don't backstab. Don't backstab. Thank you. Right, he's a perfect test subject. That time I wasn't turning enough, I guess. Kind of should have used a moon build. Well, it had brought my attention that this would be a good build for the blue and the red sword. But nah. Combo's harder to land than I think it is. Like, turn too early, don't get the phalanx or the ash off. Turn too late, get backstabbed. Maybe we just get some, try some blood tax out. Instead. Yeah, it's hard though. It's hard to time it. I mean, if someone's going for a backstab too, I could just literally turn around and R1 them, I guess. I think blood tag is gonna be real good though. Can't believe they left their blue buddy to die. That was sad. Don't make me go on a bridge. So maybe I should only use it against certain weapon types. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not see you there. Oof. Where the fuck is everyone coming from? Oh my god! What the fuck? It looked like one dude just standing AFK. And then all of a sudden they're everywhere. Alright. Enough meme attempts. I really was thinking that the host had bailed on that guy. And I was gonna see if I could Raptors the Colossal. Absolutely no idea there was 2 other dudes just running back at me. That was real bad. Alright, let's take this for a spin, because Raptors is... They're hard to tell. I'm not sure if that's fast enough startup. Actually interesting the way the phalanx move here, though. If I'm looking at the phalanx and not that 180, it actually should work really good. That's quite the bizarre 180. I think that'll work actually really nice now that I look at the phalanx. So they turn to the side and then all of a sudden it's like, boom. I'm optimistic here. Oh, that was a nice play. Oh, this guy's sweaty. Fucking dedicated blue looking ass dude. Is fucking scrub light rolling? Why lock on there? Why? Through the fucking room? Through the shit? Oh, what a great spot to have Moonveil. Yo, that was like the worst lock-on moment I ever fucking had. Let's just die to some trash mobs. Oh no, they overleveled it. Oh, okay. I got this guy right next to me that locked on through a fucking windowsill? What the fuck? Lock on through the tiny window at the farthest away player? When I'm standing in a tiny room with two dudes? That was crazy fucked. I think the dude, that was a perfect setup too for the blood tags to hit that guy. Perfect positioning. Don't do it, Ranan. Let's go away from the dragon. Samuel! No, Sammy! There's been a certain weird cursed invasion where like they win themselves, But like, I don't want that. I want some people in like an open ass field, which like you generally don't want at all. And I just need some like regular ass dudes standing on the middle of nowhere at a bonfire or something, not fighting fucking Deathbird. Okay, they haven't got to the Deathbird yet. These guys taking a very, very bad route through here. That might be a level. Dr. Insane Tears? Come on. Oh my god! Why? What is this in the aggro? Everything in the map fucking run? Holy shit, man! Get out of there, Shadow Breacher! Holy fuck! The PvE is trying too hard right now, man. Way too hard. Quit everyone yeeting themselves on goddamn monsters. I don't want rune arcs, dude. What are you talking about? I don't need these things. Fuck them. I don't even attune rune arcs when I play the game. Fuck, I need just some hosts to fight me. Fucking the invasions today have been too easy. I mean, the only times I've been losing is because I'm trying some dumb shit. Trying to test. Maybe I should just go stand around Limgrave and find the fucking honor square. Yeah, all right. Go someplace where some sweaties want to duel so I can test things out. Okay. There's no way someone could die here to PvE. Because what I think might happen here is that we might actually do too much hit stun and it might break free of it. Mesmer Spear. Fuck's sake, guts. Why you gotta ruin my backstab, guts? Why you gotta ruin my fucking backstab on your buddy, huh? Why you gotta fuck with me like that? Oof. Well, we definitely needed not a bleed flamberge, I think, for that guy. I don't know what we needed. Hey, hey, no, come here, come here. Why can't I just get like regular places? I mean, the one before this was. Oh my god, man. I just want to blood tag someone so bad. Fuck. Okay, I gotta shake this bullshit testing phase off. Let's actually just invade and then use it situationally. I need a fucking halberd. I just need R1 people. Just R1. R1 him. Yeah, he could have pressed L2. I was surprised he didn't. I was waiting for it. I should have just got off the dumb shit. I love playing with balls too. I don't know why I was there. I was thinking it would be a good spot to blood tax. Because, you know, straight line, but no, we're good. Alright, don't force blood tax. Fat roll. Was this guy on some weird no-roll playthrough? Oh god, what's happening? Ah! Ah! What? You weren't like this a minute ago. What? You weren't like this a minute ago. What are you doing? How did you land that? I'm already frosted, aren't I? What the fuck is going on right now? Turn your damn network test off, bro! It's over! I think he freed himself with hit stun there. It's a little bit hard to say what the fuck is happening, though. We stabilized now that my FP bar is totally gone. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh my god! I don't think I ever seen internet like that before. Like sometimes he'll be skipping, but like his attacks were hitting me at kind of the right time still. I don't understand what the fuck that was, man. Motherfucker like at the doctor's office in the radiology? Like on his laptop? I don't understand. On a stationary bike powering his router. Well, that's a good theory. Hey, this looks like a good spot. I don't know what your host has. Yeah, it freed him from the last swing, eh? Oh, fuck. Well, that's good testing. Until everything just happened all at once. Damn, he had such good internet, too. Even that little fucking ram wants some. Oh my god, Animal Planet! Fucking nature, man. Damn, nature's scary. Yeah, it looked like that's not gonna work, though. That was a really good test on it. Because normally blood tax combos 100%, right? From the beginning to the end. And the end hit is like that big oomph. It's not good. You know, I never use Bloody Slash. Let's take it for a spin. Dude, the PvE is fucking feral today, man. Absolutely fucking feral. It's like wilding out, man, on a level I've never before seen. We just keep getting... everyone just keeps dying to critters. Yeah, you can turn really late into the Bloody Slash. And hyper armor on it too? Yeah. And if we can actually hit with the blade too. Ooh, a lot of fucking damage. Let's go scoop up the G-Cat too from the DLC. I want to check that out with spinning weapon. It also really puts me in my comfort zone, so I have a good fucking weapon to actually fight people with. Does Bloody Slash not have a hitbox on the weapon itself? It always hits me like at the exact maximum range. So I have no idea. I'm always like, oh, I'm far enough away. Wrong. Yoink. Hard to believe there wasn't an int arc consume in the DLC too. It's weird that there's the staff. They're like, here's something. Here's one thing for your int arc build. But you have to be level 200 to use it. Fucking weird. $29 and 33 arc is such a ugly looking number of stats. And like the build isn't really doing anything too crazy right now at 90. I think we need to up it, guys. I think we would sure as fuck benefit with more arcane pretty heavily right now. Thoughts? Because isn't the scaling like super good on the Albinauric staff between... Well, it's probably really good when you upgrade it too, eh? I'm not sure what the sweet spot for it is, eh? I definitely don't think it's 33 with a plus. Ah, shit, our staff's not, it's not even upgraded appropriately. Now, is Maging gonna go or what? I'll never understand how the spinning, how the great katana is the tiny little shiny, and then like the death shadow is this like huge fluorescent majestic beast. The fucking great katana looks like it's a fucking rune fragment down there. Good scaling up to 45. Okay. Oof. We broke.
No. Oh, don't pay me any. Just lay out.
We definitely want frost on that. That sucks though. You can't bleed it with spinning weapon. Yeah, it's a fucking bummer. Because it's not really doing anything with the arcane on the build. Yeah, maybe we would kind of want to just try it, I guess, to see if it does more poise damage. But it's probably not going to end up on this build. It just doesn't make sense to have a cold GCAT on a fucking 33 arcane setup. Anyone got any good, like, bleed ideas for Ash of War for the GCAT? Bleed infusion? Yeah, exactly, Rusty. Oh, stamp sweep? That's a good idea, actually. And it's really good for multi-hit stuff. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Let's get bloody slash the world first. Yeah, that could be sweet. I bet the hit stun is just long enough for it. Hey, Limgrave. Never been so happy to see Limgrave before. Ever. This guy's on the wrong patch. Okay, that looked pretty good. You didn't read the patch notes? Those spears haven't been good in a while. Oh, I got stuck. Oh, okay. Oh, I lied. When you're level whatever this guy is, they're always good. Ooh, wow. Sub second last slot. Thanks, Jab. Oh my god. Well, we did see the combo was really nice there. What do we do? 500 on that? That's solid. I need to upgrade my Albinauric stuff. Actually, I want to do Poison Mist here. I get to bleed redstone actually before we do that. Didn't patch 99 arc though. No, they sure didn't. The guys out there playing for keeps. I guess the big issue right now on the build is we don't have a nuclear option into Arc at the moment. We might have to use gravity missile. I don't know what other nuclear option we'll have. Piercing Fang on the Great Katana. I don't think Piercing Fang has any synergy with Great Blade Phalanx. Because I don't think you can 180 it well. And like, we're almost... I went the wrong way. Wait, where am I going? Yeah. Like, it's also not going to do good on a bleed build. This is just one hit. And this is a multi-hit setup currently that we are using. So just nothing about it works well with any part of the build. The Whiff Ash? Well, we would need to poison someone, probably. The thorn spells take faith. Unfortunately. I do not know what I'm gonna do with this poison. Poison fucking flamberge. Like, what a bad weapon to have. Okay, we'll use the healers. Yeah, we want like multi-hit ashes or things that are good at building a bleed. That's why spinning for whatever sit and spin stamp sweep, real good idea. Double slash might work. We actually probably want a weapon that has a fast double slash on this setup, eh? I'm pretty sure I saw a hunter get golden. Oh, come on, guys. They don't have that much range. Damn, that's unfortunate. Oh, if I spaced that a little better, that was gonna be so sick. Actually. Oh, we bring it out. bringing out the star shower. Oh my god. Maybe these guys don't have boluses. That is absolutely the best combo that we have so far. It's so good, and it's so fucking consistent. Mosquito bit him. Turned a little bit weird there. Oh, look at that, trying to do a thing. Oh, that was close. Fuck's sake. Should have had that one as an easy W, but that's what I get for testing. Oof. Big oof. Gator, this build is pretty bad right now, but the combo potential is there. I just don't think the build is gonna be able to exist at 90. For a large amount of reasons. But the combos seem on point. The frame trap seems great. Combo potential's awesome, but we're just not doing damage right now. Not much. So work in progress, but I think we're cooking. Yeah, I'm thinking we need to go higher level than this. I think that's the only option right now. Good evening, Scooby. We tried repeating thrust. We have tried blood tax. Just like the same thing, but better. I'm gonna go knock out the fire giant real quick and we'll catch up. We're also invading at 90 plus 15, and we should really be invading at 90 plus 17. That's actually one of the big issues probably that's happening right now. Is we're probably, I think some of these people that we've invaded have been Tongue-tongued, like maybe the Joker, for example. And that's not really helping our damage. And my staff is like plus 12. So let's go see if that changes things a little bit. So before we go higher level, we'll just get all of our shit upgraded equally. So, Michael, well, I want to keep it Dex if possible, because Dex equals cast speed, right? However, we did notice that there's potential for Raptors of the Mist comboing with Phalanx. So if I can figure out exactly what's going on with that combo, it might end up going Strength instead. We'll see. That's standing on a tree stump. I don't actually want to poison him yet because of phase change. I don't think. Raptors does combo, but it looks like I have to whiff one of the Phalanx. Or experiment with some different jump attacks, actually. No, we'll put Raptors in the Great Katana and see if that combos more easy. Consistent. We're currently actually not doing too much with our decks or with our cast speed. I should be going for Great Blade into carrying Great Sword a little bit more, I think. Yeah, that's another idea for the build, is to do poison buff. Depends where it goes. There's a lot of possibilities right now for this build. Because we could do poisony stuff that actually buffs everything on our build. We could do multi-hit stuff, which buffs everything on our build. But some of the multi-hit stuff is actually kind of not comboing with Phalanx because of hit stun protection. Because Blood Tax didn't get the full combo off. It missed the last hit of Blood Tax, which I think is the hit that does more damage, actually. So that's like absolutely not gonna work. Alright, let's take a look here. We need Somber 7s, we need a Rivers of Blood, fully upgraded. And this is at 13 and our G-Cat's at 8. Alright, let's start with the G-Cat first. Okay, that's gonna take a lot of math. Okay, fuck all that shit. We're just gonna buy a few of everything. Ooh, we don't have Somber 7s yet. We gotta fucking... Is it? It's actually before Godskin, isn't it? Not the biggest deal then.
Lay out your own.
I might as well take this to 17. Right? The Somber 7 bell bearing is like right after the shit dragon, kind of at the grace on the ledge, I think. So many bell bearings in fucking Farum Azul. Probably don't want to invade until we get our somber weapons matched up with our smithing stone upgrades right now. Yeah, on the other hand, though, Bloody, is that I think no matter what, well, we can always cast Phalanx and then put our staff away. But that's one of the negatives of doing the poison-based buff build, is that I have to do a lot of this shit, right? Make an already complicated build more complicated. Yeah. The nice thing about the Dex Int one is it just, like, goes. Just goes and combos everything. All my time that would be spent doing that kind of shit is doing this kind of shit. Actually, the build's going to see a really big power spike in Farum Azul, because we've been bidding at 90 plus 15, which was a mistake. And we'll be able to get Alexander's Talisman, which will also be a huge improvement for a build that relies completely on Ashes of War combinations, right? Big power spike incoming. So I'm not going to say that 90 won't work. Shit, we don't have gloves still? Okay, what is the problem here? Fuck, I haven't been wearing gloves for hours, man. Alright, builds are gonna see a pretty dramatic improvement after all. We're gonna... I wonder if I've been taking so much damage. Ah, it's only 2 absorption. So yeah, I think we'll just kill Godskin real quick, then get Alexander's Talisman and give it a nice try-hard optimized level 90 test. I wonder why the fuck I didn't have gloves on. Oh, yo, that would be sick, man. Rusty. That would be super fucking awesome. That's some fucking galaxy brain thinking right there. They do have unique moveset, and I bet you it procs multi-hit really well, too. I need to separate a little bit here. Come on. Playing like garbage. No, you're not allowed to do that. What am I doing? Crap. Oh. There we go. Much better. That's mean. What? You didn't go phase 2? Shit. God, convenient. I think that fuck they started cooperating. Wait, what? That was a little more effort than I thought it was going to be. Pretty good build for that, too. Alright. Weapons will be check here. And we'll spend the extra money on Somber's 7 stones. And then we'll head over to see the water while we invade and see if we can feel a power spike even without Alexander's shard. GG, Mr. Vault. Yeah, you lived with 1 health. Let's see, fella.
Lay out your own.
I was actually kind of liking the Bloody Slash. 376 occult. 71 bleed. 320, 103. Seems like a no-brainer. All right. See if this is feeling better now. I have a feeling there's a reason why people go 90 plus 17 and not 90 plus 15. And we'll see if that is correct. Because you know what, actually, what could be a good nuclear option is maybe Bloody Slash is a pretty good nuclear option. Especially with the Phalanx combo. Man, you get here and there's two dudes standing all the way away from the boss and the host is just fucking wrecked. What the fuck are those guys doing? Fucking Night Rain players, man. That's how it's gonna be. You're gonna be the host where everyone else has just fucking abandoned you. Standing around reading their loot with grandma eyes. Ah. This sounds pretty nice if I was on this other build. Maybe I should pick it up anyways. Maybe someone else will need it. But I can't talk to them and they're dying here while I'm staring at my build. Blue circle's coming to fuck me. Man, fuck that blue circle nonsense, dude. I hated it. I hated the damn blue circle. I fucking hated it. Someone will fucking look at the gear. Alright, they actually just hit the bonfire. This might be organic activity that we could test on. Let's not get too excited. They look like they're wholesome folk. Pretty big damage there. Oh wait, are you the host? I don't know who the host is. Why do they gotta wear the fashion ring? Probably the Erdtree, probably the Greatsword guy is actually not the host. Oh, that was so close. I bet that's gonna be very spacing dependent. Oh, that was nice. Let's go. Yes. These are the things that we want to see. I want to dial this in a bit more though. Ooh! Hell yeah. Where are you going? You like my build? You like my wizard nonsense build? All looking pretty good. Oh! Oh, we did all the cool things. Holy fuck, man. Thank you for your service. Red bow, point down was in the hotkey. There you go. Hell yeah. I think we hit him with the max range on that Reduvia, too. Okay, well, the first invasion at proper 90 build was feeling a lot better. A fucking lot. But they were noobs. Yeah, that one had some steez on it. Oh, this is pretty cool. I haven't... Loretta Slash would go on my Dex build. I got it on a scythe in my Dex build. Spinning Great Matana Hakuna. I'm gonna put this weird thing away. Get that shit out of here. Okay. Man, the spinning weapon Great Katana did some fucking work to that guy. I think it would have one-shot him if we had Alexander's Talisman. We might have to rethink overhead stance on my Dexant build. I think this is some bullshit anyways. Stupid scare of a dirty defile me. Defy. You know where I could actually see Serpent Hunt work? Wait, what is it called? Piercing Fang? Could actually probably, this is going to sound very elaborate. We could probably Phalanx. We could probably Volcano Stone to Phalanx and then catch him with Piercing Fang roll catch. It's quite a fucking elaborate setup, but it might actually kind of work. Would you better with the 5 int talisman versus the spell boost? Well, we're gonna put Alexander's Shard on there. That's the current plan. Ooh, dueling shield. Oof. You got 2 shields. Okay, you get points for that. You get points for your creativity. Yo, isn't this some Harry Potter motherfucker? Does anyone see the Potter part? Oops. Is that what that is? I gotta stop letting this guy move around me. Oh, he's got the red and the blue sword! He is my build! I think he's trying to use Moonveil. He needs Rivers of Blooding. This is very silly. Okay, they get backstabbed. Oh, okay, that was a nice roll stab. Unexpected Mesmer Spear? Okay. Oh my god, that guy was a little higher level than I thought he was. I didn't think the Mesmer Spear was gonna do that kind of damage. Wow. Okay. Assassin's be guard broke him so many times that he was not very high level. Because he didn't level up endurance much. And then I just got absolutely annihilated. Jesus Christ. Should have used the G-Cat there. Man, the thing has a lot of hyper armor. I feel like it's pretty stupid that it has that much hyper armor. And like, it's gotta be a death sentence in PvE as well. Right? You don't want that much hyper armor for an axe that commits so heavily. And a bit overtuned in the PvP side of things. Trying to think what we could put the fast double slash on. Arcane. Something that has bleed. I guess it would be the scavenger's curved sword, right? What's up, Sprig? That would be pretty good. Unless someone has a better recommendation for fast double slash bleed weapon. Also a chance it doesn't need to be the fast one.
Ah, I hardly think I've been taken. I wouldn't be half
It's easy scoop. Are you gonna play Night Ride? I did play Night Ride. I played it 2 times. I don't know, like 5 hours-ish, probably. That's alright. It's definitely not my must-buy. I mean, unless there's VoIP, I don't recommend anyone buy it. It's kind of inexcusable if there's no voice chat. You really have to have a dedicated group that you're in Discord with in order to actually get value of a co-op experience like that. Okay. Key check. We got keys. Does it have split screen co-op? That'd be cool, actually. Like, I'm a bit worried that it's not going to have voice chat because you would think that they would test that in the network test, right? I mean, maybe that's not how it works, but it seems like they would want to test voice chat over in the network, right? Because, like, I don't have friends that I want to play with. I would want to play with randoms. And if I can't talk to randoms, well then, I don't want to buy that game. Like, it's a game that you really do want to communicate with people. Elden Ring has voice chat? Tell me how to turn it on. What are you talking about? Where's my Elden Ring voice chat? I think they removed it in Elden Ring. It was in Dark Souls 3, actually, or in the previous Souls games. Voice chat. No shit. Please use the PlayStation 5 console's accessibility feature? Does this work, actually? Does anyone want to put their sign down? Please use the accessibility feature. Hold on a second. Fuck does that mean? I'm gonna hide my screen. I don't want you to see my shit. Give me a second. Sorry. Can I even do settings if I'm in the game? You use it and it does work for co-op? Okay, hold on. Accessibility. There is absolutely nothing here. Convert the voice of other players and parties to text and read aloud the text you enter to other players. I didn't say anything about it. I did not realize this was even a feature. Shit. Okay, well that's pretty neat. I'm assuming it just works, because there's nothing there that's like turn voice chat on. Is it only for co-op? Okay. When you help people with co-op, you can hear people over voice chat? Okay, well, shit. I had no idea that was a thing. I thought they abandoned that in Dark Souls 3 because no one used it. Well, that's good to know. I should have had that on for the network test. Fuck. Wait, should I be able to hear people with it off, or it's just I was just completely opted out? I guess it was opt out. Yeah. Okay. Wait, why did it set it back? Fucking bizarre. I was opting out. Fuck, dude. I could have yelled at people in the night rain test. Son of a bitch. Well, that helps a lot. Okay, we're not black screen. Other DLC there, though, is mapped type, mapped variety. Man, I fucking wish I would have known that before I played the network test. Better late than never. The Night Rain network test didn't even have it as an option. Huh. Well, I guess I didn't miss anything then. Well, you can't check it though from the main status menu, right? I thought you had to be in the game to change settings. Or maybe they changed that after the first network test. For a second.
Our city, that is, I doubt there's, of course. Which mean, would you come and tell me? I've been long. You, then let us begin.
I hope so,
I
yeah.
am the great Star Warrior, Iron Fist Alexander. Lend me strength, O warriors. Let us become one champion together. My thanks.
All right. Now we're really ready. When you were in the test earlier, you checked, so fucking weird. That would have made it a lot more enjoyable. I mean, I wouldn't have known. But if that was on default, that would have been fucking awesome. Let's see how much flasks we need. 2 golden seeds. We got 1 in Liturgical Town, and we got 1 in the mountaintop to grab. Yeah, I hope there's more maps. This kind of makes sense for them to only show Limgrave if they're keeping shit under wrap. But the map was fucking boring. I don't think I saw different areas than in the trailer, but I also wasn't paying that much attention. Because I thought one of the castles was a different area where the Birdman jumps, but then I found that in the game. Look, it didn't die there. People said there's controller remapping, but how do you make it so that everything's down on the D-pad? That's what I didn't get. I just wanted, you know, normal. I wanted this. I wanted to use my flask and my items like this, right? Which was driving me insane that I couldn't figure that out. Like, absolutely insane. I just want everything on the D-pad. Like, normal, vanilla game. Ooh, nice. The Alban Eric staff definitely doing some more damage. Oh, hell no, you didn't just do that. Oh, hell no. Those bubbles suck. How do they do such shit damage? Man, that creates such a nice roll. The He-Raptors? Oh, what a cutie. Bless him. Wow, the range on that. Maybe that's how I create space? I don't think so. Oh my god. Okay, we need one more FP. Sure. Well, the lava is like, you're right, when they ride the bird up from the lava. They did advertise the terrain changes, though, with features like lava. So that could have been the same map, but with lava. That would be a pretty big-ass thing of lava. For sure. I'll have to wait. I mean, it's only a couple months, few months. Should have went off the flamberge there against Spammy Boy. That was a mistake. Also, I want to try Raptors on the G-Cat. Got plenty slash there. I have one more physic. Or one more flask. And then our last two seeds. Oh, is there another network test tonight still? Fuck. Man, time flew today making this build. Holy fuck, I can't believe it's 8 p.m. already. What the shit? I started my stream early also. Started an hour early. It's fucking been 9-hour stream, just blew by. (10 p.m., 1 a.m. EST. Tonight's the last test. Too bad VoIP doesn't work. Well, it took nine hours exactly to get full flask and our weapons all upgraded to 17 at level 90. That was kind of slow. But there was a lot of random shit involved. Kinda had to go over the whole level for the whole fucking game. I think we'll stream a little bit longer too. And some other ashes I want to try and some things. I don't know if Bloody Slash is doing enough damage though. Doesn't seem terrible. But I'm trying to think what we actually would get out of another, let's say we go to meta. That gives us 20 Vigor and we're at 110. And we have about 25 levels. $12 going to Arcane. We have 13 left. I don't really think it's worth putting that into the Albinauric staff for inscaling. It says it has a C. Maybe we put it into Arcane anyways? Because I'm not sure how much it's going to drop off though after 45 Arcane. Maybe it's not that big of a drop off. Nice ambush. A little late there, man. You're playing it tonight? I don't think so. I actually didn't realize that 9 hours had flown by, which is fucking insane. I had no idea that I had streamed so long. We have to do 1 invasion to buy Burnhill's Ash of Wars. I'm gonna try some stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to try the G-Cat with raptors. That'd be so cool if that one comboed. Oh my god. The R2. Turn passwords on. I don't have anyone I want to play with. I'd rather laugh at randoms. The Bloody Slash combo is kind of like this builds Moonville. You're not wrong. And I mean, it did, what, 800 damage to that guy? These look like good test subjects. They're scared. He's very, very scared. I didn't rotate enough there. Completely whiffed it. Also, 200 damage is not looking very good. Fucking light roller. Oh god. Oh no, not the scary grandma mobs that do jack fucking shit. Not them. Oh, he's wiggly. These guys are totally not new players. No, they're absolutely not. They're taunt-toned. Really? That hit me? Oh my god, the tiny mobs. Don't be terrified. Oh my god, little shit mobs. You guys fucking serious? You fucking scared of these little shit mobs? You can't be real right now. You fucking can't be real. This guy just randomly pulling out bikes. Oh my god, they're so pussy. Oh my god, tiny mobs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking idiot. You fucking dumb shit. You died to the tiny shit mobs. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my god. I just died to the most worthless, terrible gankers I ever saw. Alright, the build ain't gonna work at 90. Nope. Nope. Not 90. No, we did no damage. I did no damage. Nothing. Nothing that I did against those guys could do any damage. That was fucking awful. I just don't know whether to go like 60 arcane. Or split it into int? That's the question. A cold would give us damage. I don't think we're gonna go 60 arcane. And try it at meta. Cause that ain't it. That was terrible. Our build did fuck all. We ran on FP and we're useless. I did absolutely nothing to those guys. I was miserable. Damn bleed pocket dude with no shirt on. Yeah, and the Mimic helmet is hurting our physical damage too. We just don't have enough bleed. So yeah, we gotta go higher. At least we'll get real gankers, not those weirdos. Alright, let's go buy all of his Ashes of War. Also, Bloody Slash will do a lot more damage with more arcane. Like a lot more.
Did you read the letter?
You just check the Alvin Eric staff only gets 4 more spell buff. 45, 45 versus 30, 60. Okay, well how much does it get? How much spell buff does it get from 45 to 60 with 30 int? Because that's the worry, is that it's not going to get good scaling if I crank my int or my arcane higher. It's good to know, though.
Sir, I shall Drenar, recusant. Why not at?
$264 to $275. Is that max upgrade? It's fucking bad. It's really fucking bad. I'm wondering if there's an int staff that is better with... You're at plus 17? Okay. That kind of makes sense then. Aw, shit. Stamp Sweep is that fucking beetle.
Well.
Fuck. Terrible beetle on the beach. 265 to 308. Okay, that's better. That's definitely gonna add some damage then. And our weapons will actually get a lot more damage, especially if we go occult. This damn sweep scarab is so far away. Man, if we had the Blood Fiend forks in that last invasion with those guys running around, that'd have been nice. Or my goddamn grave site that refuses to fucking drop. Yeah, especially because we're actually almost all somber weapons right now. Ooh, they're kind of dexy though. More dexy than I kind of recalled. Maybe we want to split it down the middle with dex and keep it bleed infused? I'm not sure. Ah, that was fucking close. if he rolled that just complete. Man, the hit stun on that is awesome. Oh, still died. So if we split the decks evenly, then we get max cast speed without an issue too. Which would be nice. Which would help a lot. So I'm getting hit a lot. The problem is people are aggressing me when I don't have Failing Sun, which is, you know, the correct play. You can't hate on them for playing well. Maybe we'll go 30 decks. That probably is not a bad idea. That's not the right. Oh, that works. Definitely seen the Carrying Greatsword proc the multi-hit there, which was nice. Well, if meta's too brutal, we can always go to 150 then. But man, that's a lot of levels that we need to get. That does have a little tracking. Oh, it does a lot of damage. Holy shit. How far did that go? That's a tough setup. Oh no, he's got Milady. Oh no. Oh, I hate these guys. What do we even have that works against that? Oh, well, pretty sure they're dead now. You know, maybe the Helix is a decent counter to Backhand Blade. Okay, we need to now let this wizard beat this Curse Blade. No, I think that's got too fast of a recovery. Oh, that guy's lagging. God damn it. Fucking lame. Fuck. It's ridiculous. Fuck you, milady scrub. Fuck you. Hate this weapon. I'd rather fight backhand blade. Melania. Melania, I need to see if Blood Dance is good against backhand blade. Would you? Okay, we ready to fight now? Melania, you gonna fog wall me at the Solitude night? No. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna figure out what to do against the Swift Slash shit. Or blind spot shit. Come on! What are you doing? There we go. Well, you could have fought in a place without birds harassing you, but you chose to run here. Holy shit, Melania. Oh my god. I was trying to see if I could hyper armor through it, but they were just in a state of constant panic. Those things shit out damage. My normal shutdown for them is a Amber Sword, but I don't want it on this build. Well, I think we'll call it there. I'm fucking tired. But we made some good progress on a build that is questionable at best, and see if we can't dial it in. Over probably Monday, maybe, we will see if we can get this build to function better. It has so many good combos. Just hope that I can figure them out. Actually, Monday we'll probably do some level 1, and then maybe or Tuesday, because I'm actually taking off Monday. But we'll be back to this because it is exciting. Maybe we'll keep it for the end of the week when we do invasions, because yeah, we got to make some progress on our level 1 build this week, because I got plans to do a co-op run in the near future. PSN, everyone's invited on any sort of build that you want is allowed to join us for that. Who is streaming right now? Man, I want to see how cursed Lupine's run is, guys. He's doing unupgraded Zweihander. I think it's level 1 run as well. And he's not allowed Ashes of War. And he's on the gank fight. Let's go see how bad that is. It sounds miserable. Absolutely miserable. Let's go take a look. Say hello, guys. Peace.